Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Trails Coaster 3 Part 31. It's a summer festival here in Heimdall. Now that all that dark, evil darkness of a dark dragon has been dealt with. That was a lot of dark. Maybe I'll be playing Cyberdarks next time I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway. Oh, that's a joke. Why would I want to touch that shite? Anyhows. So we actually do have an objective to go to the Leica district to go and do a thing in the Imperial Academy. However, we don't have to do that immediately. We can start enjoying ourselves around here. We can even go around and talk to the various members of Class 7 that we can find in amongst this place, like Elliot Guy is here with Lynn and Mint. So we can talk to them. Oh hey, it's Mint and Lynn. We didn't expect to see you two here. Oh hi there, you two. What a coincidence. I still can't get over how tall Gaius has gotten. Yeah, I almost didn't recognise him. And Elliot's gotten more handsome too. Oh, and congrats on making your musical debut. As a fellow member of the Wind Orchestra, I'm real proud of you. Aw, thanks. You two have really grown up too. You think so? I don't really feel like I have, but... Well, it has been a year and a half, and one way or another, we've all grown since our school days. You've come to Grant Ranch campus's nurse leader. You're working on Panzersols, that's now meant. Glad to see you've each found a good path to follow. Yes, this is how you get some character notes, and I forgot to open my window, so even though it is bloody miserable out there today. Fucking hell. So yeah, that's basically what we can do. There is actually a thing we can do in the race course, however I am actually going to go here first and foremost. It's a good thing to go around and just see where everyone is, just so that you're keeping up an update on them. So peaceful. Everything has gone and become better. Also, if we actually go around, we can actually see green exclamation marks around and about. So there are things to do quest-wise in various places. It's worthwhile going to each area and just examining what you can and cannot do. First things first, Without & Co. After all this time, I never thought it would be found. Lady Claire, no, I need to contact Master Michael, but I don't know if either one will pick up. Did you just mention Claire and Michael? I'm sorry for interrupting, but I am an instructor at the Falls Branch campus. Oh. So you must know Lady Claire and Master Michael, and you must have heard what happened at our company. Yeah, maybe overstepping my bounds, but you seem to be in need of help. I see. I think you may be able to help me. Once again, I am Morgan, the current president of the Revolt Company. As you may know, I used to just be a regular employee. The previous president and vice president were very nice to me. So a long time ago, they entrusted me with something very important. This music box. Fair enough, a music box. Has a combination lock on it. Yes, it's an 8-digit combination. If you unlock it, the box will open and you can take what's inside. I see. They put a lot of work into this. Yes, they told me to hand this to the 4 children of the Revolt family once they have all become adults. But 11 years ago, the accident happened and the music box was lost. And we recently found it again. Yay! My chair moved in a way I didn't think it would. Anyways, I see. Yes, but Lady Claire seems to be avoiding the Revolt Company. And as for Master Michael, well, we haven't been in contact with him. I'd like to keep my end of the promise, but I see. Thank you. I think I understand the situation. He really opened up to me. I'd like to help in any way I can, but we shall offer to help. President Morgan, may I be your intermediary? He's gonna... Wayne's gonna do a job of making sure both of them are aware of the situation. Are you sure? Of course, they've both done a lot for me after all. And watching them and their troubles from afar can be somewhat disheartening. Aha! I see. In that case, would you please help me get this music box into their hands? Oh, absolutely. I'll do what I can. Now, excuse me, I'm going to go and explain the situation to Major Irving. Yes, that's a good idea. Right, as I talked to him, by now he should be at the field exercise camp. And so, Melody of the Past has begun. We can carry on that quest by going to Michael over at the field exercise camp. But first things first, the Founder Training Hall has a green exclamation mark as well, so while we're here in the Leica district, might as well go and see what that's all about. It's Fritz and Nada! Oh, you guys. Instructor Shorza. Greetings. If it isn't Fritz and Ada from the main campus, we always seem to meet unexpectedly. I wasn't able to at the ceremony, but I want to compliment you on your work. No, there's no need for that. After all, we did receive assistance from Prince Cedric and the instructors. Fritz and I were debriefing the situation and we ended up here. I see. They may have been relieved of their duties, but the Founder training hall is impressive nonetheless. Watching today made me think about what my training was missing. It's quite different from the military combat we learned at the main campus, but I don't mind so long as I can spar with Kurt Founder. Instructor Saucer, do you know where he and the other members of Class 7 are? I would love to spar with them, but... well, Fritz, I'm sure he's out enjoying the summer festival right now. I don't want payback for our Panzer Soldat battle, but... Kurt and the others are enjoying the summer festival. We shouldn't bother them, but still, it seems like they're already pretty worked up. They may not be my students, but I'd like to help them out as an instructor of force nonetheless. If we choose to help them, we will begin the quest and a Class 7 Panzer Soldat battle will start at the end. But we'll reach out to help, because we're nice people. Sorry, Kurt and the others are probably busy with the summer festival right now. I don't know if you're fine with me, but may I take on your request myself? Huh? But that's... I mean, it's for training, is it not? As an instructor, I practice both traditional and military martial arts. The instructor No Help was my instructor as well, so I understand his process. But that's only if it's okay with you. Oh, of course! We would love to receive guidance from the Ashen Chevalier. Haha! It shouldn't be too different from your normal lessons. I should ask if we can use the training hall. And so we nursed Oya to borrow a section of the hall, and took Fritz and Ada as sparring partners. But easily trounced them. But of course, we can't even scratch him. Your fundamentals are sound, but you have some poor habits. You need to develop more fuller teamwork and better Arcus usage, or else you may find yourselves having more difficulty later on. Hasn't Instructor Neihart taught you this? Well, to be honest, we haven't had much practice. We follow Prince Cedric's ingenuity, so we listen to his guidance. I see. From what I've heard, he's quite the talented genius. But I will say that everyone in Class 7 is motivated by his or her own goals. On top of that, when they work together, they're an unstoppable force. When compared to them one-on-one, you certainly might be stronger. But as a team, Class 7 is leagues above you. I compare your teamwork to that of their first day at school. Ugh. Was I too harsh? No, they need to hear it. Two of them have potential, they just need an incentive. Fritz, Ada, I see you were able to experience Instructor Shaw's training firsthand. And Neihart here. Instructor Neihart, you're here. Weren't you with Fiona? Ever since this morning, things weren't sitting right with me. Lady Fiona saw that I was bothered, so she allowed me to delay the escort so I could come. Aha! Just what I expect from Elliot's sister, to be honest. To be honest, Fiona. You Class 1 members are indeed gifted, but you both might be too focused on imitating the Prince. You might be right. Preconceived notions are difficult to break. They can hold you back. Even then, I've taught you more than enough of the basics. If you want to break free of your own fetters, then there's just one last thing I must teach you. Something to help us break free and open our eyes. Regardless, I'd be honoured to receive your guidance. Very well, let us begin. Return to the field exercise camp and prepare your Panzer Soldats. What? Our Panzer Soldats? Think of this as a method of forcing you out of your habits. Infantry combat and Panzer Soldat combat are different, but similar in essence. Isn't that right, Schwarzer? Yes, that's correct. In order to break your mental barriers, we need a different approach. I'll help the Major with your lesson. Understood. Don't go easy on us. And they bow and leave. I appreciate your cooperation. There's just one more thing I have to ask of you. I think you already know what that might be. It's a live exercise after all. They'll need some fellow soldats to fight against. Indeed. Afterwards, Wien was invited to the main campus by Neihart and to complete the training for Fritz and Ada. After making some calls, glad something gathered near Heimdall's South Gate. From Ada to Fritzy has started. You know what? I can't believe Falcom knew that there would be a Pokemon Legends A to C many years in advance. Even before Legends Arceus. Or Arceus. Or however you're meant to pronounce that damn god. Seriously. Why is that a name for a Pokemon? Well, regardless, welcome to the South Exit. Here we are with our Soldats. What's going on? So Class 1 wants to challenge us again, Yeah, apparently they have been some things on their mind. Oh, there have been, my bad on that one. They can't shake. They've been really desperate to catch up to all of you. Huh. If anything, their academic excellence passes ours. There's no denying that, but your teamwork is better than ours. We need to stop relying on Prince Cedric and start taking matters into our own hands. I'd like to ask for your help to further our growth. By God, Sammy Guevara is split into two. I'm spoiling later events because I'm saying that. Oh wait, no one's gonna get that because that's an AW reference, so that'll fly over everyone's heads completely. Anyway, you guys are modest all of a sudden, huh? Teehee, but you have to admit, their actions are commendable to further our growth. Oh, is that so? What a great idea. I can't help but see you all in a different light now. For one, Tuss, we'll give you everything we've got. Yeah, it's a good opportunity for us too. Sounds like fun. You think you can actually get your revenge? Just so you know, all the special training they've gone through has really taken them their skills to the next level. If you think things will go the same as before, you're going to be gravely disappointed. But what? The next level? Teehee, sounds like the Major and Instructor Wing gave them some tips, doesn't it? What? Wait, is that true? What the hell are you doing helping the enemy? It was terribly difficult and demanding, but a real eye-opener. Each of you have faced and endured many things. Give it to them with everything you've got. Understood. There are many things I'd like to say, but it can wait for later. Haha! Your cooperation is appreciated. Let's have a friendly 2-on-2 Panzer match. No holds barred. Both teams work together and don't hold back. Okay! And we get to choose 2 members of Class 7 for this. And of course, you can't select Altina for this one. So we can now decide which sort of combination do we want to do. Let's go with Yuna and Ash. Now then, let's begin the match between Class 1 and Class 7. In the name of the Lionheart Emperor, may we have an honourable duel. And in they go. So yeah, Altina is definitely there. Do we use Cat? Do we use music? Yeah, we'll use Cat. Oh yeah, subs are what we can, the best we can have anyway. So
it's my turn.
So just like with the battle against them when they had Cedric on their side, it's time to beat up Schwarzenegger.
Our chance! It's mine! Yeah!
Sure. You're mine! Yeah! It's mine!
So really anything that I may have said back then, many a part ago, applies here, just with less Cedric doing things, because he's not here. So, all in all, do what you will. Other than that, it's pretty much the same as before, so focus fire 1-1 if you decide to. But, 3v1, they do have link attacks.
Take that! Yeah!
Gotcha now! Ada!
That even includes a combination attack.
Gotcha now!
I like how Fritz's weapon basically looks like you've torn 2 bits of like some like a real big archaism. They just tear the wheels off by the leg, and then they're just whacking it with them, and the wheels are still spinning just because of how strong the engine was.
Spirit!
I do like that type of weapon design.
I got this.
Meanwhile, Ada just has a gun, which is not as interesting because
you're mine! Yeah! It's mine!
You know what, that really makes me think any looter shooter, the reason why people complain about the loot looking like shit is because you're trying to make a billion different designs for guns.
Yeah.
Now at the end of the
It's my
day, a
turn.
gun is a gun.
Take this!
Having to try and make
Now.
better designs
Spirit.
for what is meant to be a gun is a challenge. In
My
opinion. I can see people.
Yeah!
I can see why people would complain if the developers are potentially lazy finding those good shoes. And I don't know why, but I'm just thinking of Anthem.
Billion Ripper!
At the end of the day, it's like here's a super long into the future, futuristic sci-fi game but with great verticality to it. Oh, but while we're at it, here's just generic guns for you to shoot with. Maybe I'm just not the right kind of person to talk about little shooters. Then.
All right.
We'll ignore the one time
You can't escape.
definitely was gushing over the references in the
Impossible.
some of the skill trees in Borderlands 2.
My
I
turn.
noticed. I haven't made a video once. Which was lost to the alpha.
You're mine! Yeah!
But to
It's
be
mine!
fair, anything that was circa 2014 was going to be lost to the alpha when the hard drive died.
Gotcha
so-
now!
Actually, did the hard drive? No, the hard drive is definitely dead actually, thinking it through. It's been long enough. Yeah, we'll let him barrier this one. Because I'm not going to
turn.
impede, I'm just going to void break instead.
Now. Eat this! That's what you get for being careless.
I didn't need to anyway, because it was a
All
break.
right.
Ah.
Our chance. It's mine.
Sure. Yeah! It's mine! Let's go.
All right.
Seriously? Oh, so close to there for
Our
that.
chance.
Ah, we all owe you.
Go.
Leave it to me! It's mine!
Mostly cloudy weather. Yippee. Apparently today it's going to hit the Disney highs of about 22 degrees. Okay, that's cool. What's the humidity like? Average of
Look at that.
77-ish. Currently it's more like 90%. And there's not much wind. That's why it feels warmer right now actually. I always love how Americans will always be like, "That UK people are fucking weird. 20-degree weather's hot to them." Forgetting that we use Celsius, and doubly forgetting that it's more the humidity that exaggerates how hot it feels.
Yeah, I did it.
I must train even more.
Anyway, people get some levels, and that's useful. That's enough. The winner is Class 7. Good job. Amazing. Movement efficiency has increased from the last training exercises. It was so close. No, it wasn't. Yeah, but Panda saw that timing and teamwork are critical. Let's learn from this moment so that we can aim for greater heights. Good. They're learning. Maybe we were a bit careless. Guess we can't take them lightly. Thanks, Schwarzer. I feel as though a load has been lifted off me. Oh no, it was a good experience for Class 7 as well. Fritz and Ada were able to reach this next step in their development because of the foundation you set. It was a learning moment for me on how to properly train students. Haha! Well then, let's both continue to put our best foot forward for the students. Which reminds me, aren't you going to be chaperoning them at the party tonight? Thank you for that. Of course, please leave it to me. After that, Class 1 and 7 confirmed their schedules for the night. They then brought their Panzer Soldates to their respective camps and returned to the celebration of the Summer Festival. Thank you, Instructor Sorter, and Class 7 as well. Well, I suppose I should give my gratitude as well. Haha! Glad we could help. Jeez, Ada, can't you just say thank you? You could be a little less curt about it. Well, this is simply how Yuno is, you see. Teehee, we should catch you up to speed during the summer evening festivities, not someone. Next time, maybe we can test our might with swords, not Panzer Soldats. And when that happens, let's rope the prince in the mix too. I don't know, I'm just getting this sneaky suspicion we may have a boss fight later on in Cold Steel 4. But regardless, I don't know about that. Well, I guess we can ask at least. Haha. Alright, let's get going. And so the quest is done and we get a 7 capsule. Thank you, game. And a Summer Festival ticket. That's why doing these side quests is important if you want to get more tickets and more AP. Anywho, we're now off to the Field Exercise Camp to talk to Michael. Wherever he's meant to be within the exercise camp. He's right here. Perfect. There is this cutscene that if you choose to go here where he'll talk here. I will return to RMP headquarters. I'm counting on you. Alright, leave it to us. Oh wait, no, this is the cutscene for the side quest then, I guess. Maybe not. Maybe it is. I don't know. What is it? Can I help you? Well, actually, okay, yeah, this is the cutscene for the music box. Fair enough. And so Wayne talks about the music box to Michael. What? Indeed, I have heard about such an object. But why now? Very well, I understand. I shall look into it myself. Master Michael, thank you for coming. Please don't call me Master. Anyway, it's nice to see you again, Morgan. I'm sorry I haven't kept in touch. I've been busy at the RMP. Oh, no, I understand. Let's cut to the chase. This is the music box. I see my father and uncle's names. There is no doubt this was prepared by them. Major Irving, did you know about this music box? Yes, my father told me about it. I also have an idea what the 8-digit code might be. Well, is that so? Does it mean you can open it? Well, I only know part of the number. The number is made up from the favourite month of each of the 4 children. Oh, that's interesting. I said October because I like fall. My sister is Sarah, who is 5 years younger than me, is away now, but I know what her answer should be. She would have said she likes summer, so she should have said August. I have an idea about Claire's, but the youngest, Emile, I don't know for sure. Then we need to ask Lady Claire. But Claire still thinks everything was her fault, or rather she was forced herself to believe that. Therefore, I believe it's best that we not tell her the details up front. Well, we just need to know the number, but it would be a bad idea to have Morgan or me ask her. So sure, sir, if it's alright with you. No worries, so I plan to do whatever it took to help. I'll find a way to ask her. Thank you so much, and sorry for the trouble. Right now, Claire should be in a security meeting, which means she should be around Drakel's Plaza. Okay, got it. Well, that helps us out on our direction. And also, since we're going to be in Drakel's Plaza, we can talk to the various Class 7 members that are also here. Oh, I didn't talk to Emma while I was in the Leica District. We'll be back in the Leica District. Besides, I haven't used any of the tickets yet, so the game won't progress until we do that. And the Imperial Museum, while we're at, actually. As we can see over here, Kurt is over here. Look, it's Kurt! Hey, do you want to check out the Summer Festival with us? I don't know, this is kind of a big group. Yeah, it might bother the other festival goers. Who's he? Wait just a minute. He's adorable! Oh, Kyrie. You're right, but he's a different type of cute from Kurt. He's like a sweet little brother you want to protect. Fair enough. How about all 5 of us walk around together? Sydney in the bag, just ignored. Hey, ladies. I'm here too, you know. Good luck, guys. Stay strong. Heading over here, we can actually sight certain Thomas talking to Monk as well. Hey Wayne, the ceremony was amazing. Seems like you did a good job yesterday. As your former instructor, I take great pride in your accomplishments. Whoa, now this is an interesting combination. Didn't I just see you right after the ceremony, Monk? I swung by here for an interview. That's when I ran into Instructor Thomas. Last time we met was at graduation. What has that been? 5 months? I heard you quit being an instructor. Well, with all the recent changes, the main campus wasn't really a good fit for me anymore. But it's nice to see the men you've both grown up to be. Regardless of what happens, I'm confident you two can pull through. I don't know about Wayne, but I still feel like I'm fresh out of school. You know what happened yesterday, right? Is there a reason you didn't act? You overestimate me. Besides, you guys were already on it. I had a matter to attend to that I couldn't ignore. A matter? It's an insurance policy. Don't worry about it. But I may need to talk to you about the black records. Understood. I'll keep that in mind. Please contact me through Rosine if you must. Haha! Thank you. In any case, try and enjoy the festival. You may as well, since you're already here. So yeah, Thomas was up to something else, and that's why he couldn't get involved in the whole Dark Dragon shenanigan. Oh, so because they didn't want to make him a party member. But anyway. Hey, you two, checking out the stalls? Yeah, Juices and the thing getting hidden by Ween. Milliam. She is short, fucking hell. Yes, she's been nagging me ever since the ceremony. Come on, Eustace, get the lead out. Or lead out. I've got that ice cream stand square in my sights now. Let's get 10 scoops each. How many stalls are we going to visit? This takes me back to our school festival. Well, good luck, Eustace. Anyways, the actual thing you're meant to be doing now, with the side quest, is to talk to Claire. Major Claire, are you working at security? Yes, the fight may have passed, but we can't let our guards down. Are you enjoying the summer festival week? Yeah, but I feel bad for having a good time while you have to work. Don't mind me. I shouldn't be so wild about. I need to straight out ask her. I'm sorry bringing this up out of the blue, but is there a particular time of year you like? Time of year? How do you mean? Season? Holiday? Month? I'll name more specifics than that. Let's say month. For example, I really like December because back home that's when it really starts snowing. Oh, I see. For me, it's February. I see. Is there any reason why? The colder it is outside, the more you appreciate warm feelings. So I like February because it's so cold. I know, it's such a childish reason. No, it's not childish at all. I'm glad you gave me an answer from the heart. Alright, just one more thing to ask. So what about your brother? Did Emil have a favourite month too? Emil? Ah, I see. Well, I can't really say for certain. That's fine. I don't think he suspects anything. I guess sometimes you just have to wing it. He liked spring. He liked the rainy season, especially the start of it. In May? He was a really kind child. He loved to study plants. I see. This conversation has gone for quite a while. Yes, it has. Sorry for taking up your time. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, and Claire, please take a break soon. Oh, yes, of course. Reading the workaholic, telling a workaholic to take a break. Alright, I better head back to the Revolt Company. Which means to the Leica District. And we have to manually go there. So since we're manually going there, let's go and see where Emma is. Ah, the cafe. Perfect. Oh, pardon me. I'm being up with Dorothy today. We were in no position to chat what with everything happening yesterday, so we decided to take the time for a proper meetup. Hehe, I can't wait to see her. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. And let's go into the Revolt Company building and do the request. Hello. Looks like you were able to ask her. Yeah, I did it without telling her what it was for. Now that we know the numbers, what order did they go in? Indeed, how should we do this? Schwarzer, I thought you didn't tell her the reason, huh? Claire entering the building. Well, we tried. Sorry, Reen, I figured it out while you were talking to me. Guess I can't get anything past you, huh? Ah, Lady Claire, welcome back. Morgan, it's been a long time. Please allow me to set foot in here, just for now. No, you don't have to be so... You don't need to keep blaming yourself. Oh well. Since you're here, does that mean you're curious about what's inside? Yes. Mostly I'm intrigued by the fact that Ween is involved. Claire. Anyway, we have the numbers, but what order do we put them in? Unfortunately, we don't have any hints. Schwarzer, can I trust you with this? Me? I also like you to do it, if you both insist. And so it's up to us to open the box. Numbers are 05, 08, 10, and 02. What should I put them in? I'm pretty sure the order of their age factors into it. And I believe it's gender split? Nope. Then it's family split. I don't think it... No, it is just the elder of age. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Well, I'm an idiot. So, yeah. No bonus AP for me. Hehe, you did it. This order is... Yeah, the correct answer was by order of age. I think it was their way of showing that all four children could happily live in peace with each other. Yes, I agree. There's no way of knowing for sure. True, but I think Ween's right. Major Claire. Oh wait, let's open it. Yes, let's. Now Lady Claire, Master Michael. I told you, please don't call me Master. Alright. Claire slowly opened the music box while keeping an eye on Michael. This is a photo. Huh. It's you and your siblings. Yes, Master Michael and Lady Isara. And Lady Claire and Master Emil. Feels like this was just yesterday. So this is the brother who was the same age as me.
Morgan, Schwarzer, thank you. I don't know how I can repay you for this.
There's no need. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. It's been 10 years or so since that incident occurred and this company was suddenly left to me. I felt humble and out of place at first, but it was well worth it in the end. I'm glad I was finally able to fill my role and give you these pictures. Perhaps this was the will of the former president and vice president. Looks like there are 4 pictures in total.
Yes. I will take 2 of them and pass one along to my sister. Claire?
Yes. I'll go to where he's resting and let him know. I'm not sure when I'll be able to, though. Thank you so much, Morgan. Michael. And you too, Rean.
My lady.
I didn't do anything worthy of thanks.
Haha! I'm glad. Afterwards, Wayne said his goodbyes to Michael, who allowed him to spend some more time at the Revolt Company, and saw off Claire as headed to the art cafe for a break. Melody of the Past has been completed, and we receive another Summer Festival ticket, and a bunch of mirror, and Claire goes up to 2.5 stars out of 3. We could shop here if we want the Melody Charm still, but nah, there's no point. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Right. Okay, well, we have to enjoy the Summer Festival, so let's head to the Imperial Museum first. Because, yeah, we have to actively use up our tickets, so... Because there is more stuff to do once we've used some of them, so we'll utilise the power of whoever we already maxed out. But, first things first. Oh, Wayne, you're here! Hi, Dorothy. This must have been a crazy few days for you. Was everything okay after we left yesterday? Hehe, yes, thankfully. For a while there, I didn't know what was going to happen, but I'm glad everything's okay now. Thanks to you, Emma, and everyone else, I appreciate what all of you did. It must have been terrifying down there. Not as much as it would have been alone. It's thanks to all the help we got that we pulled it off. But anyway, I'm surprised to see you guys open again so soon. Oh yes, the RMP was very efficient in cleaning the place up, and thanks to those 2 who came to advise us, the bell has been moved to a safe place. Those 2? Hehe, I think we're well acquainted with them, Wayne. Professor Lugman suggested we deal with the bell as soon as possible, and I think that was the right choice. The 2 who helped are actually still in the museum. You should go say hello while you're here. Sure thing. Does she mean... Is Professor Lugman here today? No, he was on duty yesterday, so it's one of the other professor's tons today. He might be at the academy though. Should I call for him? Nah, that won't be necessary. I'll go say hello to these mystery guests in the back. You've got plans with Emma today, right? Hehe, that's right. We're going to have a little get-together as former members of the Literature Club. I'm actually about to take my break and go meet with her. In that case, don't worry about us. I hope you 2 have fun catching up. I need to say things better, fucking hell. Hehe, oh, we will. Now, if you'll excuse me. I feel like I'm just like psychically adding commas after every word sometimes. I shouldn't be, but oh well. 2 people who gave advice on moving the bell. It must be well-versed noble phenomena. I should head to the exhibit room. Why, who else could it be other than Gwyn and Smith? And they've put models of airships in there instead of the bell. Gwyn, Professor Smith, so it was you 2. Oh, hello there, Wayne. Fancy meeting you here. Bah, what is it? I was just wondering what happened after we left yesterday. Because it was you 2 who made sure the bell was safe to move. That's right, I got a call yesterday afternoon and came to help. I had the RF company get me a workbench and some industrial-grade filler to keep the thing from winging. That will explain why I didn't see you anywhere last night. Where's the bell now? It's being stored underground. The filler should prevent it from activating for the time being. I checked in on it earlier, there's nothing to be concerned about. Unfortunately, it means this museum lost one of its key attractions. We told the director and he had us bring in these models that were scheduled for the next exhibit. Haha! Well, it doesn't really fit with the theme, but they do look pretty interesting. So I heard you two actually go way back. I didn't realize you were such good friends. Like how we are, don't be daft. Just because I've known him since we were kids doesn't mean I've ever been friends with this sourpuss. When he got back from Le Mans 50 years ago, the first thing he did was make himself a huge pain in my keister. Or keister. Bah! Is that what you call revolutionizing the Ryford Company? I took you from your pathetic gunpowder weapons into the Yorball age. You should be bowing at my feet, instead I've got nothing but complaints. Do you know how many times we almost went bankrupt because of your reckless spending on your projects? Until the Orbital train started to go into use, our company was right on the chopping block, for crying out loud. Haha, well then. Oh yeah, I suppose you both have Alyssa's father in common at least. Franz. Despite his teacher being a pickled old goat, he was a good kid. Always bending over backwards to accommodate my daughter. And after Alyssa was born, he was a model father, not to mention his top-notch skills as an engineer. If it wasn't for the accident, he'd probably be leading RF by now. No one knows what caused the accident, right? There was an explosion at the Orbital Energy Plant on the outskirts of Rua. A joint study between RF and the Institute of Technology was being held there, and France was in charge of it. All we could determine is that was some kind of malfunction in the generator. Enough about him. I admit you were a skilled manager in your day, but now you're just a doddering old man who lets his daughter walk all over him. Nothing could be more unpleasant to me than the accusation of being a friend to such a senile buffoon. What was that, you monocle-wearing crabapple? It's that attitude of yours that made Makarov and George run for the hills. Well, despite what they say, they've got a pretty good report going on. Anyways, I believe we don't have to worry about that bell anymore. I'm just going to call on Professor Lumen's part to recommend you two to the RMP. What? Who was that you said recommended us? Huh, Professor Lumen. He teaches geology at the academy. He was here at the museum yesterday. I was told he recommended calling the two of you. The professor at the academy, huh? Bah, it's only a coincidence. The Emperor Fast. There is many people with the same surname. Yes, that's true. Huh? What are you two talking about? Don't worry about it, we were just caught up in the past for a moment. Anyway, I expect you'll be joining us for the party at the palace tonight, yes? We can talk more then. Go and enjoy the summer festival for now. That's the plan, I'll see you there. It's been a while since I visited His Majesty, but I've noticed they've always called the two of us at the same time. I'd appreciate if they stopped treating us as though we were a pair. You stole the words right out of my mouth. Well, those two old cutes have fun arguing to each other, and we'll go and enjoy the summer festival. Like districts now not needed. We do have to actually examine every bit to see where people are. Yudo and Alyssa are there in the thing there. There's no one in the car, but we can go there. Of course, there. Law and Fee are in the Sound District. Altina's in the tavern in the Festive Street. Dragon's Plaza we've been to. Fakir Street has access to multiple people who are about just in the various different buildings. So we could go talk to them. Although I want to go top down and do all the festival stuff. I can't just happen to talk to them if I happen to run past. I think that's the best way to do it. If you want to see all the scenes, either find someone on YouTube that's doing everything, or do the whole play the whole of the game yourself thing. Poetry's here from Her Working Crossbow. Machias, what are you doing here? What do you mean, what am I doing here? The Inspectorate is based in Heimdall. Why are you here? Do you take some time off for the summer festival? Sylvia said I could come. Anyway, don't think you can head into the store before me. We both know the packing order around here, right? Sure, whatever. Do you think that uniform's going to be a problem, though? Yes, it's not like as if that uniform's used by other staffs to that stuff. To the surprise of no one, Tio is excited to see Mishi. Mishi's stage show! I thought it was just an urban legend, but there's a new face hitting the stage too! Randy, we're in trouble! Take it easy, Tio. She's losing it. It's good that she was able to get over that one time she saw someone be inside a Mishi suit. Anyway, so our first event. It's Mishi! Damn Erebonius stealing the culture of Crossbell. Anyway, before I... Oh, no, wrong menu. Before I head into doing anything, we gotta keep in mind that I am guaranteeing myself 4 Bond defense anyway with these 5 stars that we have for Kurt, Altina, Muse, and Toa. So I just want to think, who would be the ideal one for this? Now, new class 7, it doesn't matter. We can select them in any of the events we desire. Mishi, the super popular mascot of the Crossbell province, has come here today to visit us. If you have a special ticket, you'll get front row access to our show. Yay! Although, to be fair, Reen's maybe a bit big to be the front row. The kids might not be able to see over his head. It's fun for one and all, from kids to grandparents and everyone in between, so stop by and see the show. No, pardon me, a Mishi show, huh? Maybe I can find someone to watch with me. I can think of a few people who might be interested. So as we can see here, all class 7 wise, we can only take Elliot, Laura, Marcus, and Fee. We can also take Alpha and Annalise together, and they'll only be together. And it's always for the ones you can take for them. They'll be together for all of them, basically. It's just how it is. Or maybe there's times when they can be one or one apart. I don't remember. I don't remember sometimes. Anyway, let's take Altina to this one. Thank God of who he had in mind, and they met up by the stage. They turned in their ticket to the nearby employee and got ready to watch the show. You know what, it makes sense. I have got the Mishi accessory on Altina. Yahoo! Hey everyone, I'm Mishi. Me-hee-hee. Thanks for coming, everybody. It's super great to see you all today. Yay! It's Mishi. Look over here, Mishi. Tee-hee, looks like you're super popular here in Heimdall too. I'm so happy for you, Mishi. Me-hee-hee, I'm so happy for me too. Ego. Okay everybody, what should we play today? Hold on. Whoa, who are you? You look kinda just like me. I am Mishi. Oh crap, it's a robot Mishi. We're all going to die. Don't let him trick you, everyone. He is a fake. Well, I think Mikey's is nearby. Still, we could always grab his shotgun to shoot the fake one. What? What? I'm a fake? Nobody told me that. No, Mishi, don't let him confuse you. He's Mecha Mishi. He's a robot who thinks he's you. Nah, I'm not a robot. I'm the real one. I don't know how I sound doing that, actually. I didn't know this character even existed. Must be a new one. A mechanical replica. You can tell he's not the real one at a glance. Me-hee-hee, don't worry so much about that stuff. Let's just have fun and dance together. That's enough, you faker. Why am I just thinking of Sonic Adventure 2 now? Oh god. Alright, my brain got watted by Sega in the early 2000s, clearly. Oh no, Mishi! Oof! Me-hee-hee, now I'm the real Mishi for sure. Oh no, everybody! The real Mishi was beaten by the fake one! Nah! But I bet if we cheer loud enough, it'll make Mishi feel better. Mishi, get up! Don't lose, Mishi! I don't think Mishi can hear you. Maybe you're not loud enough. Oh god, well, I'm gonna get maybe some angry knocks then. You there! We need your help! Cheer for Mishi with us! Well, no getting out of this one. Come on, Mishi! Fight! Well, Altina just said fight, but I'll shout it anyway. Get up, Mishi! Get up, Mishi! Mishi! 9! Mishi! Beats the count! Oh, this last one's so much. It's certainly entertaining, ain't it, fellas? Okay, enough of the wrestling. Yay! You still want to fight? Fine, we'll keep fighting until only one of us is left. Nah, why does it even matter who the real one is? What? We're both Mishis, so I'll just be me, and you just be you. Me-hee-hee, now come on, let's dance and have fun together. Done, you. Fine, but just this once. It's a tsundere. Okay, if we're having a dance-off, I'm not gonna lose. Alrighty, isn't that great? Thanks to everyone's help, we're all friends now. Okay now, Mishi, let's take this from the top. Yeah, time to do our big cheer. Let's dance and make a wishy with Mishi. Yeah, woo. Well, I'm glad to see them getting along now. Bishi made an ally out of a hostile copy of himself. He is not to be underestimated. Obviously, I think certain characters are a little bit more on the serious side of things. It'd be more funny to have them have to cheer for Mishi, to be honest, but you know, I did who I wanted to. They then proceeded to join the rest of the crowd in dancing the Mishi dance to close out the show. It's a shame that Cold Steel 3 is not in the style of the Crossbow games, because the Mishi dance in that was fun. Anyway, your bond with Altina strengthens, or with whoever you take. And because she was already at 5 stars, we get a bond event! Yay! Or at least we should. Yeah, we do. Okay. After that, Wayne decided to escort Altina, who was headed to Festa Street. Along the way, they enjoyed some idle chatter. Hey, that's Fritz. I see that's where they've ended up after the side quest. Alright, see you later. Enjoy the Summer Festival to its fullest, Altina.
Instructor Reen,
Got
there
hair in my
is
mouth.
one last
Wow.
thing.
How did I get hair in my mouth? The fuck? Aw, a hug. Altina.
I see. So that is how it feels.
Where did I come from all of a sudden?
My apologies. I just wanted to understand what makes Milliam want to tackle you so often.
I would have thought the question begins and ends with "It's Milliam," but fair enough.
It requires some courage, but it feels warm and safe.
Hugs are nice, to be fair.
That's my personal analysis, at least.
Altina. Haha, you've changed so much from just last year.
Yes. I believe the cause of it is the time I spent with you and everyone else in Class 7. On the day of the entrance ceremony, you asked me my reason for being in Class 7. It has changed from because I should to because I want to.
Yeah.
Please allow me to thank you. Because I believe this is something you, Milliam, and everyone in Class 7 gave to me.
Haha! I don't even have the words to express how happy it makes me to hear that. I'm so proud of how much you've grown.
Me too. Please allow me to continue to be by your side and support you. The rest of Class 7 as well.
Yeah, same here. As their bond deepened, they both became stronger. This also increased stats, although spoiler alert, this was a waste of a stat gain. I'm not lying. Anyway. But for Wayne, some arts and arts defense. You know what, the arts defense will happily take. The arts attack, nah, less so. And alley-oop, we forged a strong bond with Altina. Here on Steam. Since we are now in the Leica district, are there any other optional things other than the holy thing that we didn't do? No? Okay, right, to the bakery. Since, actually, hang on. Yeah, okay, so we're doing it a little bit backwards, but... right, next up, who else do we have out of them? Okay, so... Since they're all new Class 7 and Toa, we'll be able to just select whoever we want then. Hello there, welcome to Lafitte. We're holding a creative all-out baking competition called the Pure Bread Contest. But you need a special ticket in order to participate. We have the ingredients ready, so your job is to just pick the fillings and mould it into shape. It's a good chance for a fresh, tasty baking experience. Would you like to join us? Pure Bread Contest sounds like fun. I'm sure someone else would like it too. We can select Toa still, that's good. I forget whether or not I can select Toa for everything, so I think I'll select Toa for this one. And then I can invite Kurt and Muse to the next two. Anyway, Wayne just knew who he wanted to invite, and so they're ready to make one special bread. Guess we get started, but where to even start? There aren't any specific rules to follow, are there? Nope, it can be salty, sweet, or something else entirely. It's just gotta be bread. Then how did I make this gun? That'd be funny. But anyway, we have tons of ingredients to spare, so time to get your creative juices flowing. Perfect. Thanks. This is a nice change of pace. Ready, Ween? And so they started making bread. Or how I spell it on shopping lists, beard. Don't ask. First, they choose what ingredients to put in the bread. Second, using pre-packaged dough, they tried to shape just what they had in mind for the final product. Like I was saying, a gun would be an interesting shape. Once that was finished, the last thing to do was to give their dough to the staff to be baked. The result was... ta-da! That's bread. All done. Introducing the Stargazing Weizenbread. Oh, it's packed with so many raisins. Yay, raisins in bread. You know what, fair enough. I don't mind raisins, actually. So, Towa's made good bread. So I guess those raisins are the stars we're gazing then, huh? Hehe, kind of a forced name, huh? I chose raisins because I like the texture. Maybe I can have my family try it since the shop is closed. But I'll say we made it as a team. They need to know that we were a real power couple in this contest. They'll probably get the wrong idea if you put it like that. Oh, they will, but much to my enjoyment. Wow, looks like you guys made something incredibly creative. I'm going to take a photo for the contest, so strike a pose. I actually do recommend having a save that's set so that you can actually do these events with everyone, or alternatively go and do New Game Plus and just remember which ones you've already done. They posed and smiled for the photo before being escorted to a table. The smiles only continued as they feasted on some very delicious, very creative bread. Because to be fair, the bread is different depending on who you pick to do this event with. So, you know, it's kind of nice. I do like that there are variations to things like this one, the dialogue for any of the other ones that are just dialogue based. Of course, the charity bazaar is a different item per person. So, you know. Afterwards, we walked with to Fakir Street. Damn it, we're paying back to the way we came. Along the way, they enjoyed some idle chatter. Okay then, see you later. Have a good time at the Summer Festival.
Oh, Rean? I'm sure there are a lot of things you're concerned about right now. But I know it'll all turn out fine. Because...
Are you looking ahead on the script there, Towa? Thank you. But I know just how difficult things are going to be from here on. The Masked Man, the Black Workshop, Ouroboros, and the Jaeger Corps, and the Imperial Government will all be making their moves. Are you looking ahead of the script, Wayne? On top of all that, I need to look into Angelica and George's disappearances.
No. You can leave that last part to me, at least.
Okay.
I know in my heart we'll be able to see them again before long. I know it. That's why I'm going to turn this empire upside down looking for them.
Literally flips the continent. Well, they're not under here. Flips it back.
When it comes to monitoring Ouroboros, the Black Workshop, and the government, we all need to work together.
That's a lot of things to keep monitoring.
So don't try to do everything on your own, Rean. Just focus on the things only you can deal with. Like your father and your students. No one else but you can handle those things.
Yeah. That was not wrong there, Wayne. You're right. Those two things are what I need to focus on. It'd be bad if I got overwhelmed by the big picture and let all the important stuff slip through the cracks.
Exactly. And just like how you've helped everyone up till now, Class 7, Elise, and everyone else will help you when you need it. Of course, that includes me too.
Towa.
Let's both give it everything we've got.
Yeah.
As your colleague and your old student council president, I'll support you.
Yeah, thanks. I can't do it. When I hear the words, yeah, thanks, next to each other, it's just like, yeah, thanks. That's sort of more sarcastic approach. But as proof of our bond with Towa, we receive an Eternity Charm. It's an item! Also, faculty romance for a strong bond with Towa. Where are we able to... Oh wait, where am I going to that? I can go into the equipment screen. Where does it get put? It gets put here! 5,000 health! And 500 EP. I'm not joking, this is actually not a bad accessory if you just want to give someone a shit ton more health. I actually have an idea as to who to put that on. That's right, I'm putting it on Yuna. She deserves the health. Look at that, 14,100. Really, the only other way I'm going to get more health for some of these people will be through repeated playthroughs of various levels of doneness and whatnot. So anyways, with that done, let us... I don't know why I did it like that. Let's head to Draco's Plaza. Upon heading to another location after we've used the tickets we've used so far, we're getting a phone call. This is Rean Schwarzer of the Force Branch.
Hey, what's up? Got a sec to chat?
Hello, Lecter. Wait a second. Hello, Major.
Sorry, but I'm gonna cut right to the chase. Can you meet up right now?
Right now? With you?
Yeah, something I gotta talk to you about on the down low. If you're busy, no pressure, but if not, meet me at the station.
Hey, hold up! String me along, why don't ya? Still, Lecter almost never calls me outside of an order, and he was in such a hurry too. This is going to nag at me till I know I should head to the station. I'm sure I'll have enough time for the festivities. And we've received a required request. To advance this main story, we have to use 5 tickets and complete the request from Lecter. We can now quick travel to Heimdall Central Station. So we now have a new main objective that we have to go and do. However, before we do that, we will do one more hangout before that. Since we're here in Draco's Plaza, and pardon me. You can sign up here for the Heimdall Tram Tour. It's a special event that we hold during the Summer Festival. Westbound Tram takes you on a scenic tour of the Summer Festival. The Eastbound Tram is currently full, so you'll probably find this one to be a bit more relaxing. If you have a special ticket, you can bring an extra guest with you. It's a great deal. Maybe I should invite someone. A member of New Class 7 or someone who might be interested. This is our list of who might be interested alongside New Class 7. No, why take Marcus on the tour? He's from Heimdall. That seems dumb. But then again, I'm choosing either Muse or Kurt for this, so let's take Muse. And use ticket. And so we, with whoever you happen to pick, in my case Muse, and a bunch of random other people, get on the tram. We appreciate you for visiting Croydon. That's the only thing I can think of when it comes to trams. When the music just stops randomly, that just makes me go, oh god, has everything broken off screen. Thank you for joining us on the western route of the Heimdall Tram Tour this fine day. Whether you're visiting for the Summer Festival or season local, we hope you can relax and enjoy the sights. Though I'm familiar with the area from my time at St. Straria, this is a lovely change of pace. Not to mention I get to share a tram with my dear instructor. Yeah, let's enjoy the ride. The tram is now headed to the western districts of Heimdall via Central Station. We'll be travelling slower than usual so you can enjoy the scenery along the way. Over there is Fester Street. There are always plenty of street vendors here. It's not moved on long for quicker than I was reading it. No. This place has a nice atmosphere. And this here is the Leica District. I'm not even going to vote for that. Which is next to the aqueduct. This area is so stylish. Yeah, and the atmosphere is nice too. Now loading, because it has to load the bloody areas, doesn't it? A small, a medium and large fishy! And various other bits and bobs, currently being sold on the Charity Bazaar. This here is the Sun District. Out your window you can see a glimpse of the cathedral. It's more lively today than usual. This place brings me back. As it should. Or, in the worst way, oh god, the drama is returning! Ah! Why did I go to this area? Obviously everyone in the tram is enjoying themselves. Draco's Plaza should be the last stop. It made me nostalgic seeing the city again today. I hope to make more memories of the others in Class 7, and of course you too, Ween, Instructor Ween. Not sure why I got listed separately, but yeah, I agree. Thank you for joining us on our tour of Western Heimdall today. We'll soon be arriving at our final stop, Draco's Plaza. I repeat, our final stop will be Draco's Plaza. Afterwards, they looked out over Falfane Palace and reminisced about the tour they had just taken. And our bond with Muse strengthens, meaning that we'll get our hands on a bonding scene. Afterwards, we walked with Muse to Frankia Street. Along the way, they enjoyed some idle chatter. Alright, see you later. Have fun at the Summer Festival, Muse.
Oh, and Instructor Reen. Thank you for everything.
Where's that coming from?
Despite my circumstances, you still treat me the same as any other student.
No, we do.
You noticed something about me, yet you kept your suspicions to yourself. What you told me in Lemaire, everything you've done for me, it truly does make me happy.
Muse, I want to thank you too. Honestly, I'm sure there are some things you suspect about me as well. Though we may not have known each other long now, I'm happy we were able to meet. That's why I want to ask you. Given the state everybody is in now, what will you do?
Well,
the
crisis has been averted for the moment,
today.
but I'm sure nothing is finished just yet. So in that sense, I still have a mission to fulfill.
Yeah.
However, I'd also like to continue just being Muse of Class 7.
Ah. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. If the time comes when I need to know the truth about you, I'll accept it, no matter what it is. As your instructor and a fellow member of Class 7, I'm looking forward to spending more time with you in the future, Muse.
As am I. Please continue to be good to me, my dear instructor.
When you state it like that, Muse, it gets hard to support the idea. They both become stronger, however, with the bond being strengthened. Muse's arts defense increases by 15 and Reen's goes up by 2 again. And we get Heart for Teacher Mark II, which is a reference to when there was the final bonding event for Sarah in one of Costa 1 or 2 that was called Heart for Teacher. Obviously, why would it be called Mark II if that wasn't the case? Right, let's save it here for the moment. And think. Do I go and do one with Kurt? Just one of the ones that we haven't done yet, which would be Sank District and Heimdall Race Course. Or do we do the quest? In a way, it doesn't matter right now because I need to disappear due to the needance of the toilet, which is rather annoying. I hope I'm not gone too long. Because, you know, I'm bad. Apologies for the length of me not being about. I had what people would refer to as number 02. We can actually calculate how long I was gone for, because we did save the game, and then I turned around and went up to the toilet quite quickly, so I was gone for about 10 minutes. Oh god, okay, that's not fun. 10 minutes of just nothingness, that's really good. Bravo me. Also, I now feel like shit, but oh well. And I realised the hilarity of saying that. Anyways, let us go to the central station, because I was doing the whole thinking thing, and you know what, we can use the other tickets after this anyway. So, if it's a request from Major Lighter doesn't tell me what might happen, I should prep for what's coming. Request selected must be cleared once started. You have to return to prepare before making him, as you cannot return to the capital until its completion. It will be fine.
Oh, hey! Are you for real? You just can't turn down a request, can you? One call and you come running to the rescue.
Well, how was I supposed to react to such a vague, mysterious message? Anyway, why the secrecy? Is this issue really that important? Well, it may not be necessary, but better safe than sorry, you know. But time's of the essence, say no more beating around the bush. Since you showed up, I take it this means you're in? Yeah, I'll help. It's about the Cavadian agents. There's one of them still loose in the city. There is? They must have slipped through our grasp yesterday. Whoever this is, they have to be pretty skilled. Actually, it's the opposite. According to the agents who detained, this was the only words. This was the only one of their squad in his teens. What? From the sound of it, he kind of just forced his way into their mission. He's got potential, but at the end of the day, he's still just a kid. Yesterday, he was one of the ones who transformed. Since the weather problem is gone, he's probably back to normal now, and he's also probably scared out of his mind. Poor kid, we can't just leave him there. But wait, if you already know about them, why doesn't the intelligence division just... I see, the intelligence division doesn't want to do anything about him, do they? Who knows, they've certainly got their heads full with the rest of the captured agents right now. They probably figure a kid like him won't have any good info, so he's not worth the hassle. So it's not like this is an official order or anything, but after hearing all that, are you still in? Of course, I'll help out. Got an idea of where he is, right? Well, about that. I know he's somewhere beneath the southwest part of the city. But unfortunately, that whole place has been crawling with tough monsters since last night. Because of the Dark Dragon. No idea. All I know is we're gonna need some help. We need to give up a decent number of people from outside the intelligence division while still keeping things under wraps. Fortunately, you know quite a few people who meet that description. Green indeed does. Well, that's true. But after yesterday, I'm sure everyone in Class 7 is completely worn out. Nah, you can let them rest. After all, they're not your only pals, right? True. Alright, I'll ask around, but no promises, they may already be busy or something. Well, if it comes to that, the two of us will just have to go on a little two-man spelunking adventure. And Wayne calls up friends and allies from outside Class 7, and before long a small crowd of people had gathered, including Sarah, who was within the Dark Dragon nest with us. But that's... so should also be getting rest. Anyways, it's a gaggle of of people from past and present. Well, that's only a decent number of people, not a small army, to be fair. This would work as a small army. I only called a few of them, but I guess word got out. Oh, we just happened to hear about the little adventure you guys were planning for the grapevine. We figured this sounded like something the guild should help deal with. Didn't expect her to come running along after me, though. Hey, you promised you'd spend the whole day with me and... oops. Ha ha ha! My, someone sure is popular. I'm not sure if you should be here, your highness. Well, I was planning to spend the day with a friend of mine visiting from the Bell, but she was busy helping a tourist and told me to go annoy someone else. So here I am. Yeah, well, thanks for the help, Olivier. That does sound like Shara. The Silver Streak? She sounds pretty intense. She does come off that way. I met her last night, though. And she's actually pretty cool. She only sounds like a force to be reckoned with. Why ain't she playable in Cold Steel 4, Falcon? We know she's in the game. She shows up. Why can't she be one of the many people that that is playable in Cold Steel 4. Why can't I say returning party member shower? Anyway. Patrick, Sharon, are you both sure you're okay to help out today? But of course, I couldn't pass up the chance to win more glory for House High Arms. To be honest though, I think I might be able to help in regard to this lost agent. The chairman told me yesterday to see to any remaining issues here. If I could help you along the way, too, I'm sure Lady Alyssa would be very happy indeed. Well, that's good to hear. Thanks. Both of you. Well, guess we won't be wanting for help, that's for sure. Since we've got so many people, maybe it'd be best to split into groups. Where would each group be assigned? There should be 2 entrances to the underground from the southwest part of Heimdall, yeah? That's right, one near the race course and the other is in the south of Himmel... Cemetery. Gotcha, makes sense then. The group then decided to decide who would be deployed where, meaning, that's right, those people are not party members. Oh yeah, we're going to get a bunch of party members, basically. And so it's decided that Toval is not a returning party member. Damn it, Wandy, who we did at least get control of in a sold-out situation, is off there as well. And we don't get access to... Oh, actually, we might get access to Patrick's order. I don't remember if we get remote orders. We'll see what the dialogue says. And they'll stand guard near the race course, while the rest of the group set out to explore the underground in search of the missing agent. Inwards people go! For the most part, this is just, hey guys, look, it's the characters that we used throughout the game that may have not been permanently in the party, outside of Sarah, at any one point. But hey, you know, it's nice that they're about. And ready to help us out. So, you know, I've already said it repeatedly when they came back into the party, but hey, a bunch of returning party members. Sadly not Toval, but well. I guess we don't need him for this. And I have no worries. Randy will get his time in the spotlight again. In being a playable character. In the future! Now, I'm not gonna say exactly when in the future, but in the future. Anywho, according to the scans, spirit reactions have been detected in the following locations. Nice handy way of showing us the map and where exactly we'll be needing to go. What happened yesterday? No. This pattern is much more tame compared to yesterday's. But there's a very high probability that something is going on at each of these places. Something? But what? You think maybe that agent kid is up to some mischief? Either way, we should take these locations and try to find him. Yeah, let's go everyone. Appreciate the help. It's kind of turned into a whole big thing, but we're all having fun, right? Lecter, you could stand to be a bit more polite because then you're asking everyone for a favour. Haha, no worries. Knowing him, I'm surprised he's even asking for help at all. I shall do my best. Don't go too wild testing that machine, got it? Of course, don't worry about me. We all ready to go then? Yeah. To be fair, if we really want to use an arts user, we do have Tia, so fair enough on that one. We're in position. If that agent comes running this way, we'll be sure to bag him. I'm in charge of communications with the group. Be sure to try out the remote orders. Yay, we still get access to Patrick's order anyway, if we want to use it. Good luck, Tia Top, Ween, and the rest of ya. Thanks. We got this. Now, shall we? No Man Left Behind begins, and as I was stating, a gaggle of returning party members. But wait! It's a new party member! Right in the last possible moment, Lecter Wandle, welcome aboard! He has an S-Craft, which just hits everything and gives a random abnormality, assuming they can be hit by said abnormality. Leviathan, a magical power air spray, a 30% increase of balance with it, an area of medium, burn 50% chance, and a nightmare 50% chance. And Spell Card! This works similar to Crow's craft of a similar name back in Cold Steel 1, where we'll get a random effect carrying on an ally or enemy, but it is more based on the suit of the card instead of a tarot of a card. And he also has Fool's Red, a magic 6-turn no cast time, arts and speed up of large for 2 turns. No cast time's cool and all, but we already have that in Defined Song. Just we won't get the. It's just that it's slightly better because it does give the arts up, so we'll give you that. But we do get access to everyone here, which is kind of nice, you know. Tia doesn't have an S-Craft, boo. But yeah, Also, he is wielding a Chevalier EX, and the game put Titania on him. Anything that is overweighted any of Class 7 is an unfortunate thing, but well, Chevalier, yeah, and for the record, all the main courts wise, they're just using what they've used before, just in the EX form. Now, all at around level 7-ish, minus Lecter being at level 6 with his. But that's nice, because it means we can see what they are fully maxed out, if we actually bother to have them, / use them. Depending on which one to choose, of course. But Chevalier, since this is actually the first time we can actually see this Master Courts, I forget, is this the one that you get through Varnish Masters or through fishing? A physical damage up as HP drops, that's not too bad. A critical weight up, that's always nice. And an automatic recovery from KO. 1 health and 100 CP. So obviously some of these would increase in the level up. Also, we have from last time we did get Gungnir, which increases damage dealt by criticals, increases crit weight, and killing enemies to source CP. How lovely. And not to say anything, but we're going to be guaranteed Gungnir in Cold Steel 4. Don't you worry. So if you do like the look of this one, then hey, good news. So anywho, let us begin our adventure. Also, Ween is actually weakened. Where's the thing? Oh, what doesn't matter. Oh, that's
Man, what a pain.
We don't have much going for us in this situation.
Why not?
Actually, if we swapped out Lecter for Tia here. Oh, we don't wait. No. Oh, we only. Oh, wait. We have that many party members, don't we? If we swapped Tia out, we'd be 3/4 LaBelle. We would just need Ween to magically become a Stella or Joshua, and we'd be sorted. Oh well. Anyway, might as well use spell card. 10 CP is actually not bad of a card. Cost. An Ace of Spades!
Too bad for you.
Which kills an enemy!
Far too slow.
Yeah.
Doing this will allow
Let's
me
go.
to have more CP on Ween for later encounters, which is always a good thing.
Now! I'll see to this.
I actually need to
It's
double check.
my
Can I actually
turn.
use some of the ones that aren't selected?
Now!
Because I've forgotten
It's
the
mine.
details. To an
Yeah.
extent.
It's
Which
down.
is why I get annoyed when people keep
opening!
mentioning killer stuff to me. Like, I don't want to know that. I don't want to know it. I want to, please.
Good work out there, Lecter.
Same to you. But try.
Oh, I pressed A too quickly. Fuck. Because that's a unique line. Actually, yeah, if you want to get any of Lecter's lines, this is the time to do so. Yeah, we do have them. Okay, good. So if we really want, I guess if we really want to have certain people be about in the party, we'd have to put them in. Okay, well, that's annoying. Damage. Support. Just great overall. Sarah. You know what? Sarah can remain in the support because I don't know if we can use orders from those in the serve. I think I want this as my layout for the time being, though. Running through the underground. Insert other words.
I can confirm the
have
presence of Mana.
forgotten.
Go
Why am I
left
singing
here.
a Christmas thing? Da, da, da.
Woo! Just how lucky am I to be in the presence of such talented boys and girls?
Oh, shut up.
Let him have his fun this time.
Ryker gets the opportunity to be a party member in a Trails game, unlike the rest of these sods who have already been. So
Monsters down here are no joke.
I'm with Oliver.
It was fortunate that we gathered so many capable people for the job.
Why don't we gathered a couple more? No. We don't need more. Thankfully, this one's right by an open charging station. This one so we get going back up to full in terms of the CP. Heading down here reveals to us. Ween, is that? Yeah, looks like it. It's Blue Paroma Grass! I'm just saying it now while they're making their way to it. Which is still a bad thing. Like, obviously. Paroma Glass, but this time it's blue. Same colour grass that appeared in Crossbell 2 years ago. The agent is nowhere to be seen. Unfortunately for us, though, an enemy appears! Just like I thought. What's that supposed to mean? Talk later, let's finish this thing fast. Oh, but Gear, stand by. I'm ready to fight.
Time to earn that paycheck.
Right, can we just use everyone's orders? No, we can only use the ones that are actually in the support bit. That does limit us. Okay, damn it. That means if I want Teos, I'm going to need the Sarah to be in the actual thing. But I want to keep Sarah, because Lightspeed Flash is great. But we do get access to Southwind Cross, so I lied when we said that it was like in one area that was really useless in. And it's still kind of useless though, because, well, yes, cast time minus 70%. That's kind of nice. No, but I mean, Fool's Wed, 0 cast time. Defined Song, 0 cast time. I mean, yeah, it gives the health back, but that's really the only thing that you'd use it for then, therefore. Shame no one here has Break. Oh, wait, no, Agate does. Agate does! Hey, I should use it.
Crimson Break!
And oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I just spit unification and then done that. Well, never mind, we'll just Helix this time then.
Helix Strike! It's down!
It's mine!
It's my turn now.
We could Zero Order. What does that give outside of that? We could actually, yeah, you know what, we get Zero. You know what, we have a Zero Order, let's Lightspeed Flash and just murder
I'm
it.
going. I'm gonna get ya. Yeah!
Why not?
So yeah, 72,765 health for a regen Ninkoff type 2.
How about a little fire? It's down.
An opening! My turn!
And of course we have I forget just how expensive
It's
Beatdown
my
is.
turn!
But we do break it. So.
Sit! Now!
It's mine.
I'm up!
Right, now we Spirit Unification.
Spirit Unification!
And
It's
now
my
we
turn.
use an order like Blast Force.
Get him! Blast Force!
It's my turn!
And now we
Roar!
murder.
Helix Strike! Now!
It's mine.
It's my turn now. I'm gonna get ya. Yeah! It's down.
There!
Why not? It's down.
An opening!
There we go.
Good work out there, Lecter.
Same to you. But try and take it easy.
And Titania reaches level 5 in terms of Master Quartz stuff, which means that 0.8% of damage is recovered as EP, and its arts defense is set up for medium for 4 times. And which is attack delay after Mirage Arts. That would be useful earlier. But anyway, we get a Leg Breaker 3 as well. If we want to equip a Leg Breaker 3 to anyone, then now's the perfect time to do so, since we've now got one. But that means that one is easily defeated. Phew, we did it. We need to do something about that grass or another monster like that might appear. Nah, no need, huh? And the grass is wilting away! Whoa. Spirit reaction has vanished from this area. But why? That doesn't match up with what the folks from Crossbow told us. I take it you have some information we don't? I wouldn't call it that, it's more of a gut feeling. Pardon me? Lecter, don't confuse them like that. Let's just say he has very good intuition. He's not joking around or trying to mislead you. At the moment, anyway. No falling? So is that the special talent of yours that got the Chancellor's attention? Haha, who knows? But right now my gut's telling me the blue grass around here is just leftover residue from yesterday. Since the source of it all disappeared, it turned back to its normal colour and stability connected with that old wreckage. But since all the mana is gone, once we defeated that thing, the grass shriveled up and died with it. But that's just a guess, you know? Wow. Maybe nothing more than speculation, but it sounds so convincing. Yeah, and it's really the only answer we have on this. And I'm sure he's actually well on the money. I always thought there was something about Lecter. Maybe what he has is like my ability to sense people. No. His intuition is on a completely different level. My, I suppose this is the reason you were able to successfully navigate all those tense negotiations, Scarecrow. But are you sure it's okay we know your little trick now? It's not like I've been hiding it or anything. Besides, we're all on the same team today, right? Anyway, the fact that this blue grass is here must mean something. Probably has to do with our one-way agent. Let's check the next spot. You got it. Guess we're following that gut of yours. Let's hurry. Next reaction was detected in the first half of the next area. And I'm going to switch out some... sorry, Olivier. I'll switch him out for Tio. I just want to it's a just in case I need to use her order to not die. That one was an easy one, to be fair. I forget what they are in total in terms of the fights, but anyway. Back this way we go. Making sure we break some of this stuff to recover some of our CP as per the norm. Oh, I almost got enemy advantaged. It's this way.
Something wrong, Lecter?
Lecter notices that something
nothing.
may be wrong.
Something did catch my attention, but I'll leave it be for now.
Someone, potentially. No need to think about who or what it could be. Could just be because of all the magic's around this place. I'm keeping the thing under wraps. I don't know why I am, but I am. And the way is into the second section. So yeah, basically we're going backwards through this entire underground that we've been through already. How lovely of the game to do this for us. And we go ahead over there. So we... Ooh, that was close. Wait! Murder! Oh, that murder.
Oh, over there! Mana potency.
Oh, the active voice was still going on. There! No sign of the missing agent. Yeah, but something tells me. To the surprise of no one at this point, it's a monster! Ah! Huh, never wanted monster come to crash the party. We shall dispatch it with elegance.
Time to earn that
And it
paycheck.
gets the first ton, because of course it does.
It's my turn!
But foolishly, it decides to go for the method of using a craft.
Crimson Slash!
Meaning I get to do that.
Why not?
Alright, game. This Supreme Giant Esopod is 72,766 health. And it seems to really want to do that, so fuck you, game. Actually, no, we'll save it.
How
Because
about
I mean, it's better than
little
the
fire?
cartoons, that's for sure. But what's the counter again? Oh yeah, faint. That's not so good.
Spirit Unification! I'm up! Roar! Helix Strike!
Well, if it tries using a craft
It's
again,
down!
I'm going to
It's mine!
shield.
Damn!
Everyone's now frozen, besides Ween.
I'm up! Roar! Helix Strike!
Oh, I'm up.
Agat's dead.
Good luck.
Tio still
I'll take
have...
over.
Nah, she doesn't have... No! There's a cure freeze. I'll just cure it now.
Huh?
Thanks.
Damn it!
I mean, would you like a peek?
Get him!
Keep going! my turn now. Cannon activate! Good luck, everyone!
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Let's go.
You know what? I feel like an Aeon Shield actually is going to
Aeon
be good.
Shield.
It's just going to keep freezing Agate otherwise.
Let's
and
go.
That's annoying.
Arcane.
Oh, sorry. I broke it immediately when I did that, didn't I? Like an idiot.
Let's go.
I'm the dumb one.
You got this, right?
Sheesh,
Actually, it's
fine.
actually going to be unbroken immediately anyway, so we're getting this one attack.
How about a little fire?
I'm getting my mileage out using Lecter. Why?
An opening. I'm up. Roar.
How if I switch them back?
Helix strike. It's down.
It's mine.
It enhanced itself.
I'm going. Sorry. It's down.
I don't shoot for no reason, basically.
Oh, I'm up. How
Oh,
about
you know what? We'll Dragon Fall.
a little fire? Gotcha.
An opening. Let's finish this. Dragon Ball!
Ooh, I almost killed it. And that's terrible, because of course it fucking does.
I'm up.
It chooses to waste my time
Spirit
by
unification.
tear-walling.
I'm up. Roar.
That means it's time for the Fatal Helix.
Why not? Gotcha.
An opening.
It's my turn now.
And Tita gets the final punch in.
Yay!
Yeah. And we get a Table SR. So if you have Table on a party member, then upgrade it to the SR version. And that one is now soundly bested. Phew, we did it. Hehe, it was quite the foe, but with all of you here with me, I had nothing to worry about. Since when would anything down here worry someone like you? Haha, but seriously, looking at us all, this certainly is one heck of a group. 2A rank bracers, direct subordinate of the Imperial Chancellor, His Highness the Prince, the Ashen Chevalier, and key members of the RF Group, CCF, and the Epstein Foundation. Wow, when you put it like that, it's a little intimidating. A superstar tag team, whoopee! Haha! We may not encounter another chance to assemble so diverse a group as this. I'm looking at a copy of Cold Steel 4 right now. I laugh at this statement. To be honest, I'd really appreciate if you would reconsider this, Your Highness. Doesn't matter what you say to that guy, he's just gonna do whatever he wants. Shame that there's no Muller. Oh well. Anyway, by the way, hey Scarecrow. You been in contact with anyone from Genis lately? What? How do you... You don't mean Leo and Lucy, do you? Yeah, we happened to run into each other not too long ago. Don't know any of the details, but they were complaining they couldn't get a hold of you. Oh yeah? Oh, that's why I'd heard you went to Academy in Laval. Ah yes, Genis World Academy. It truly is a wonderful school. A friend of mine is studying there now. Oh, I nearly forgot. Lecter, it's been a while since you've spoken with Chloe too, right? Man, if only Chloe was here. Anyway. Well. Chloe? Wait, she couldn't mean the LaBelle Kingdom's heir to the throne? She was at the trade conference. Last time we talked was when we were both in Crossbar 2 years ago. No, never figured out why she hung out with a good-for-nothing like me. Next time you see her, could you give her a message for me? Tell her I said I probably won't be able to make it to the reunion. Lecter. Though the threat of the Calvarian agents may be behind us now, the underlying issue yet remains. There's much work to be done. But for now, let us continue onward. Yeah, you're right. Agreed. Let's press onward. Let's utilize this because Agate needs the health. And then, oh, he's a bit low on the CP. Let's swap him out for... Let's swap him out for Olivier for the moment. Just to fade these enemies. Now to head along this way. We get stopped here because Paloma Glass! Darn it. Behold, my two-headed T-Rex! I think that's a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it can't be twin-headed behemoth, because that's a dragon, and is shite in my opinion. Well, actually no, it's not decent. The abilities are fun one to use, but still. This is the third one now. Seems we're getting closer to the target. Only a bit farther now. Let's keep going. And we enter battle!
This will be quite the struggle.
It's getting a turn in fast, and I won't really
And
get
shield.
CP.
Deploy.
Like, even if it does a craft and we break it quickly or something, doesn't matter. We're getting this done, so we have access to more when we want to do.
I'm up.
Because we are using up his CP. Oh,
Roar!
shit.
Healing strike! Now!
It's mine!
And that's why it's nice to have 100% absolute reflect.
It's my turn now. I'm gonna get ya. Yeah!
Yeah!
Do I need that reflector? No,
How
I'll
about
spread it in
a little fire? It's down!
management. Oh well.
An opening!
Now it's my turn.
What is it got? It's got 72,765 health and is not weak to Mirage. Fuck. But it is weak at the time.
I'm up! Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
It's mine!
We can take a fire blast.
Take this. I'm going.
Especially since I can just do
Hidden
this.
activate.
Obviously,
Good
as long as your
luck,
party
everyone.
has one health
Thanks.
point,
Thank you.
it shouldn't matter.
There!
I think that logic sucks actually. Like, at least in games it sucks because it's like, yeah, no, things usually hit for more than one health in every way possible. One hit point is bad. Now in
I'm up.
something like like certain card games, yeah, as long as you still got one hit point,
How about
anything can change.
a little fire? It's down.
An opening! I'm up!
What?
Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
That's fast.
Let's go, everyone!
Understood.
Understood!
That cam ranking was bad. It was just horrible gear.
Now it's my turn. How's that? Perfect chance.
Keep going.
This is it. Perhaps I should also be your brother, dear Tita.
You already have a little sister.
Anyway, Chevalier EX at max level has increased by a maximum of 250% on the physical damage up as HP drops, 10% crit rate increase, and we have 1 HP and 200 CP once per battle. Not too bad at all. Just means that they won't die that time, they'll die the next time. That tends to be the case. That's why Sophia is bad for if you want to have a revival on someone, just an instant, just in my opinion. Phew! Good job, everyone. Seems you've got your orbital gear 3 pretty much figured out by this point. Haha, thanks, but it's still not quite as impressive as that Eidolon gear you were using before. We're nearly to the end of the path, meaning our erstwhile agent must still be in the final area. You said this guy's still in his teens. What's Calvert doing sending a kid behind enemy lines like that? Yeah, I don't really get it either. What's this kid's story, do you know? All we know is that the agents we captured have said about him. That said, it's a pretty bog standard background story. His father was an officer in the Calvarian army, but he died in the battles over Crossbell last year. Oh. Sheesh, what are you guys getting all bummed out over? Claire, you only do logistics, and you, Schwarzer, you held back no matter what Rufus had you do. It's not like you guys killed him yourselves. No, but here's why. Anytime you cut down a ship or destroy a tank, you make sure the crew inside was unharmed. Might seem a little too soft-hearted, but that's how us Bracers do things. That's why Terrell was always going into recruiter mode around him. William would make a good Bracer. He would. Even so, I was fighting alongside the Imperial Army and did nothing to stop them. It doesn't matter what excuse I make, in the end I'm complicit too. Yes, I feel the same about myself. So even if it's a bit hypocritical, I want to see this young agent home safely. We can use the Bracer Guild's connections to get him back to Calvard. Yes, me too. I'd like nothing more than to assist you. So, off we go to the next section, I guess. Oh no, we shall head to the next section. Which means we just take the shortcut bit that we opened up last time. Which saves us a whole lot of hassle. We turbo through to the final bit. Doop-a-doop-a-deep-dop. And we find the ancient is just stumbling along. How could this happen? Captain Regan, Alt, has everyone been caught? And now, everything happening down here is completely insane. But I need to do this. For Dad. I need to avenge him. And in we come. To safely capture him. There he is. Thank goodness. Hey! Get back! Hold on, where did the Bracer go? No good, he's in full-blown panic now. After him! Wait, everyone, please be careful. And Permaglass! And an Abyss Bomb! Ah, shit. Another one. Why did Permaglass suddenly appear? I think it was Shudder's energies that was resonating with his panic. Let's take this thing down quick.
This one's
Thankfully,
strong.
it's
Be
just
careful.
the one. Well, you know what? A great Abyss, but yeah, it's been more perfect. We don't have much in CP
Roar!
or Ween, so we don't have much in space on Cyber.
Helix strike!
Let's
It's
make do with
down!
what we got.
It's mine! Why
Actually,
not?
going for lightning fall with on Ween is a good thing. Actually, how's it like fire? Oh, not too bad actually. Okay, A plus or less. I don't know what. So will do fine.
Leave it to me.
Cut!
As well,
Yes! I'm gonna get ya! Yeah! My chance!
I'll see to this.
Yes, keep targeting Ween.
Let's go! Roar! Helix strike! Yeah!
Oh, pardon me. Anyway, look at Soul Cannon. That was a quit, I only did 5,000-ish. Well, at least there's Albion Wolf. Still more damage.
Charge up!
Thank you.
Lightning forward!
It's my turn now.
You have access to multiple things. I will use the Celtic Wings.
Thanks
Thanks.
much.
Thank
so
you.
that wings
Yeah.
are healed. Actually, we've done a good number on them.
How about a little fire? Gotcha.
An opening!
Now it's my turn.
Cut!
It's enhanced!
Spirit unification! Let's go!
Wait, actually, you know what? It's going to do something.
Aeon
I'm
Shield.
gonna preempt with
Deploy.
Aeon Shield.
It's my turn!
And then we'll
Roar!
heal it.
Helix strike! Now!
It's mine.
Oh, what it's doing is summoning allies. Ugh. You know what would have been a good thing to have here is some of a nice AoE-esque craft. Sadly, Oliver's going to lose all of his CP, god damn it. But I wasn't really going to be using, well, I wasn't using it anyway. And hey, you know, Albion Wolf at the right time, hey?
Yeah.
You know what? We do have, actually. And, you know what? This is the first time we use it.
Playtime is over. Ha! Knight of Rubrum! Okay, later.
This is soon as it's just like, what? See you later then. Bye, guys. It's like,
It's my turn now. My chance!
I'll see to this. I'm up. Arcane Gale.
Whew. Everyone okay?
and that's that one beaten. And we engage.
All right, got it.
Do, 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 do. Pardon me. He ran down this passage. If only he were heading toward the west coast instead. No option now but to go after him. We notices something. No, this is more important right now. Charge along this route. Ooh.
Sit. Yeah.
I missed this. Now I hit it.
Sit. Ha. Sit.
Oh yeah, he had to stand that way first and foremost.
Sit. Yeah.
I turned the corner.
Yeah. Sit.
They aren't using the Ramda's camouflage effect either.
Sit. Let's haul ass. Ha. Yeah.
And yet he ain't there. No one's here. Could he have been taken by the Night Touched? No, we should be free from them now. At least one possibility. Hidden passage is mentioned in the report. For someone who nearly pissed his pants at the sight of us, this guy's pretty sly. Clear out the exits to the service nearby. No, none in this section. It's most likely went into a dead end by now. And so people start discussing things, because let's face it, there's a hidden passage nearby somewhere. Ooh. No, pardon me. These two are really on top of things. It's clear why they're the best of the best. But that makes it all the more impressive that he's able to hide from them. Rean, something wrong? Wait, is that?
Guess I should have known you'd bust out your favorite party tricks sooner or later.
Ash was following them the entire time. He could have been with us and helped us out. Oh, whatever. You? Oh dear. Ash! Oh. Yeah, I was telling you guys. Took all I had to stay hidden from you pack of monsters. But I guess I wasn't careful enough. We were so distracted by what was in front of us we didn't check behind. I can see now why Sarah and Tevil have their eyes on you. Well, let's hear it. What did you follow us all the way here for? Oh, nothing much. It just looked like you guys were doing something interesting, so I decided to join in. Looks like you're just about done, though. Ash, this is a highly confidential matter. You can't just join in because you feel like it. Haha! It's fine. I don't mind. As Lecter finds the hidden passage doorway. And so Ash joins us for more splunking. Think of it as a field trip. I'll even go ahead and sign his permission slip for you. Fine, just stick with the group, okay? I'm sure you were listening, but he's in a panic right now, so we need to be gentle. Yeah, I got it. Guess I can stay in the back, but let me know when you start to get tired. I'm sure a bunch of old farts like you can't last as long as you used to. They are... Oh, look at the mouth on this little punk. Oh dear, you're right. I'm turning 25 this year. Death is swiftly approaching. Oh no, Death's gonna get me in a couple of months. No! That's a bit much, wouldn't you say? This little bastard really knows how to get under your skin. Oh, does he remind you of anyone in particular, Agate? That's a bit of a nerve, Ash. No one will be in 25 though. It's working out fine for me. Really? I would never have known. You all look so young. Anyway, we should probably get moving. There should be a den and just a little further down the path. Well, and now... Oh yeah, we don't have Martina with us, so we won't be seeing the chat. Damn it!
Which way do we go? Right or left?
Left? No. Right. Double no. Left. I'm just guessing, though.
Well, if we want to go
How about
this
I give
way,
you a solid right hook to your face?
we get
I can't
more
tell if they're actually getting along or not.
tiny bits. If we head this way, however, we get no tiny bits. A monster right by the entry point, but there is a chest here with a 7 powder. Go pick this one up. You'll want.
Sit! 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 Ha!
That one's still there because it's trying to get back, but it got stuck in the corner. Heading this way leads us to the direction we need to go, so let's head back where we came.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Hi, show gem. That's a watery gem. We'll look at it later, potentially. Maybe, maybe not. Let us use the ordnance charging station. I told you to stay back! Please, calm down. We're of the Bracer Guild. We're not here on behalf of the government. Pardon me. And about your buddies. We're in talks behind the scenes with the CID right now. Don't you think you should head home now? Keep your family from worrying about you? Huh. If you're not with the Empire, then where? Well, 2 of us are here from the Bell. I'm from Le Mans, though I was born in Wematharia. I know the sight of me sends hearts racing, but we're here to help, so do try to stay calm. Keep talking like that and you're bound to scare him off again. I'm so scared. I went on this operation to avenge my dad. And there's the glass. I was just trying to get some info, but then that evil spirit. No. Spirit reaction increasing. I just can't. No, Magic Knight. Yeah. The Equine Magic Knight, Assure Lucille. Yeah, it's a centaur with 2 huge fuck-off swords. A Magic Knight! I've never seen one like this before. It's a weapon of warcry by the mages hundreds of years ago. If we don't do something, the agent will... No way, we're gonna kick this thing's ass up and down the underground. No shit, old man. It's coming! Activate your combat links. Sally forth, everyone!
Look out! That one's strong!
Send help.
Spirit unification! I'm up! Roar! Healing strike! It's down!
It's mine! Yeah.
It has 123,407 health. It is weak to Mirage and Water though. So, yeah, you know, if you happen to have that stuff.
Is this your card?
The
And
Ace
a
of
fine card it
Diamonds!
is.
Which is a strength and defense up, and basically it's just a general start up, which is really nice, thank you game. We'll
I'm
get right
gonna
back to
get
our
ya!
page.
Yeah! It's down!
I'll see to this.
Why not? How about a little fire?
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate. Not in my watch. I'm up.
Oh, that cancelled the art. That impeded. Okay, well,
Roar. Healing strike. Now.
It's mine.
I'm going!
Aeon Shield, deploy.
It's my turn now! Hit it,
we'll
activate!
do this because
Good luck,
of our
everyone!
dealing with
Thanks much.
Thank you.
health loss. That's why we get to put the Centaur Hound. Hells.
Leave it to me. Arcus, activate.
Yeah.
I'm up. Roar. Healing strike. Now.
It's mine.
Not in my watch.
Centaur Hound. Boom, boom,
I'm going!
boom. Ah, damn it, no. Must need to club.
Commence
We'll send it
drive!
to them.
There.
There we go, we guaranteed it to be on here because it would count for this one and it would count for Tina's turn if I didn't use an art. Just guarantee ourselves one more use of the Aeon Shield.
Charge up!
Thank you. Yeah.
No, I could always been holding in his gun.
I'm up.
I realised that.
Spirit unification. It's my
looks like
turn.
everyone to get some times. We're doing a
Roar.
good job here.
Healing strike.
Seven caliber. Boom.
Yes. May you rest in peace. Fire!
Why not? Gotcha.
An opening.
It's my turn now! My chance!
I'll see to this. Let's go.
Scatter your foes! Light speed flash!
It's my turn. Roar. Healing strike. It's down.
It's mine. Oh, I'm up. How about a little fire? It's down.
An opening.
I'm going! Here I come! Ah! It's down!
I'll see to this. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, the attack delay worked.
May you rest in peace. Fire! I'm up. Roar! Healing strike! Now!
It's mine.
So now it should just be a beatdown.
Yeah. How about a little fire? It's down.
An opening!
It's my turn now. Here I come! Ah! My chance!
I'll see to this.
I'll get him!
Yeah, it kills another thing. Woo! I love the orbital gear she's built. It just makes her such a good character in combat. Yeah. So good. So good.
Perhaps I should also be your brother, dear
Some
Tita.
level ups that
Guess I'm moving
won't
up.
really matter. Lecter, for example, or Tia.
Woohoo!
So, however, this does matter because we'll be using her later, that's for sure. And we'll refrain from that for this because this is some festival edition. Next time, Steve. For that. Oh god, I just realised there's going to be like a whole hour or something in the palace. Oh god, I forget I turboed through most of it last time. Oh, I played constantly. Oh god. Phew! We did it! Somehow. Sheesh! I don't think we'd have to fight something that crazy after clearing this place out yesterday. Haha, me neither. Is he? He should be alive. Nah, just passed out. Guess he's been running around without any sleep since yesterday. What a relief. I think it's safe to say we're past the worst now. Hey, you guys okay down there? And the Turtle, Wendy, and Patrick, who could have been here to help. Oh, it's you three. You just missed all the action. Damn, guess us being on standby was a waste of time. Wait, Ash, what the heck are you doing here? It's all good, don't even worry about it. From the look of things, it was quite the fight, but I take it everything's fine now? Yep, appreciate if you and the guild could handle getting him back home. Just leave it to me, and the guild, of course. I'm sure the RMP will be able to provide some correspondence with support too. Got it, we'll get the ball rolling, and you guys can take care of the rest. Sounds like everything's nice and wrapped up. I'm so glad it turned out well. Hehe, excellent work everyone. We did it! We saved the day once again. When the young agent woke up, he was calm. As though whatever had been haunting him had vanished. Patrick and the members of the basic guild took him to be deported to Calvard. Randy, Tio, Tita, Sharon and Prince Oliver bade their farewells to the rest of the group and returned to the city. No, pardon me. Ugh. Ugh, okay. Pardon me on all that. Sheesh, wonder what was up with that kid. Whatever it was, I'm glad we were able to help. Without you, who can say what would have happened to him? I get the feeling he understood that too. I was just taking care of something before it turned into a real hassle. I mean, what other reason would I have for helping that kid out?
How about atonement?
Ash?
Or maybe pity? He reminds you of your old self?
Hey, Carbide, you want to come work for us after you graduate?
Man, people sure did love the idea of having Ash with
Be a
them.
shame for the Bracers to snatch up someone like you.
Keep dreaming. I'm not joining up with you or them. But back to you. This mean you admit it?
Well,
Hey, hold on a second. Should I, be here for this? Seems like a bit of a touchy subject.
Long as you're Erebonian, this is your business too. But feel free to head back if you want.
no, it's fine. It's just like you thought. My dad was the head of the 13th Armored Division, a brigadier general, part of the group of nobles that planned the atrocity that struck Hamel.
Yeah, law, woo. It was a damn a wonder.
You admit it! You finally admit it!
Wait just a second. He was one of the nobles who had Jaegers attack Hamel and used that as an excuse to start 100 Days War. Same nobles who were given capital punishment by Osborn?
General Craig tell you? Yeah, that's right. My dad was a coward who put on a show of being competent for the Imperial Army. He was a fool and he deserved what he got.
Give me more details. You've been stringing me along this whole time, and I'm sick of it.
It really isn't all that interesting. But fine. It's all ancient history anyway, far as I'm concerned.
And now it's time for Lecter to regale about stuff. The family was one of the noble houses of Lemaire. But we didn't own any land or have fancy titles or anything like that. We were more of a knight-class family. In other words, the bottom of the barrel when it comes to nobility. We lived like your typical common family. To the point where growing up nearly all my friends were commoners too. We barely knew any other nobles. I always felt bad for my dad. He was part of the shrinking noble faction in the army, always worrying about what the big-time nobles thought. He was a coward, and my mum ended up leaving him. But I wouldn't say he was a bad person. He was just pathetic. But he was also my only family. When I was 11, he told me we wouldn't be able to see each other for a while. If we can pull this off, we'll finally have some land of our own. As he said that to me, all I could see were hope, worry and guilt written all over his face. A few days later, the Bel's borders were crossed, the Imperial and Provisional armies invaded, and the 100 Days War began. At the head of the charge was the 13th Armored Division, led by my dad. When I found out about all this, I had a bad feeling that wouldn't go away. It wasn't just about what happened either. I sort of felt like I knew what was going to happen too. Just 3 months later, my dad and his troops were utterly defeated by the Bel's counterattack. In response, the Imperial Army planned to get serious and bring in a huge storm of troops, but then the ceasefire happened. And like the name implies, the war ended after about 100 days. What awaited the noble faction leaders, like my dad, was the ending they had coming. A top-secret military trial. The charges were the massacre of Hamel, Fire, Jaegers, and the ensuing cover-up. The Emperor gave Chancellor Osborne full authority over the investigation. The old man arranged a secret meeting with the Bel's Queen. Between the ceasefire and the Mastermind's punishment, Osborne just made the whole thing disappear. Hamel's name was wiped off the map, and the only truth left was that a Lionside had happened. From the start, I had this feeling that there was no avoiding things turning out like they did. The invasion's failure, my dad's execution, and the high-up nobles trying to get rid of his son, the one remaining loose end. But I didn't try to do anything. I just let it all happen. It was then that old man Gilead showed up. As he listened to me talk, he looked strangely intrigued. Then he handed me a letter. It was from my dad. He wrote it right before he was executed. It was his last message to me. He wrote about how he regretted what he'd done, the reason he did it, his apology to me. And he ended it by telling me to keep living and don't give up. Boring, cliche words. But the old man, he reached his hand out to me. With that arrogant tone of his, he said,
"It's still too early for you to lose hope in this world. Perhaps your purpose in this life will be to avenge your father. Perhaps it will be something else entirely. Come with me and discover what that purpose may be."
So that's how it happened. How you became one of the Ironbloods. Yeah, I was invited before Rufus or Claire joined. But in the beginning, I just helped out around the Intelligence Division's office. It had just been established back then. It was only after I got back from studying the Bell that I became a full-fledged member of the team. Well,
Even if you didn't dirty your hands yourself, you're still the son of the bastard responsible for Hamel.
so Ash is going for the whole sins of the father approach.
Like I told you, what my dad said gave me a bad feeling. And things turned out exactly like I feared. Maybe that was my gift, like what Claire's got. Maybe there was a way I could have used it to stop him. So in that sense, I'm just as guilty.
Oh good, let's behead him then. No, let's not behead Lecter, let's not do that. Lecter and Ash, I don't know what's going on, but...
It's fine, Schwarzer. He's just looking for the truth. And it's my duty to give it to him. So, what are you gonna do now? This is what you followed us all the way down here to learn, right?
Ah.
Well, I've got your story now, but I haven't decided what to do next. I'll think this over at my own pace. I'm not gonna let you goad me into anything. Oh, one last thing. Was studying abroad in Liberl your way of making up for what your old man did?
Oh, pardon me. Ah.
How's that for a little fire, Scarecrow?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Later. You should get back too, Schwarzer.
Right, tonight's the party after all. We should stop wasting time here, go back up and have some fun with everyone.
You're one to talk.
Bye, Ash. We'll see him later.
Man, he got me good.
Yeah, he surprises me sometimes too. Oh god, I am really burpy right now. Yeah, must have been after I had to use the toilet. Is he
Whoa
maybe...
there, no comment from me on that, I'm afraid. I'm sure you'll have a chance to hear it straight from the horse's mouth before long, though.
Yeah. So there are things to be assuming. If I recall correctly, there should only be 2 survivors of Hamel. So Ween's assuming that there's a potential chance that Ash is a survivor of Hamel, although there should only have been 2. At least there's only two that is of known at this point in time, Joshua and Luve. But is it possible a third child could have escaped the massacre and...
By the way, Schwarzer,
It's always possible.
if General Craig told you what he knows, then I'd understand if you wanted revenge too.
Osborn's home near Heimdall was raided by what we were assumed to be Jaegers. Next morning, all we found was a burned down building, dead Jaegers strewn about, and the body of Osborn's wife. Osborn himself and his 5-year-old son were nowhere to be found, and there were evidence the child was grievously wounded. Well, there's not really anything I can say on the matter. I don't remember a thing, and I haven't been able to ask about it either. That needs to happen first, but I'm guessing it'll turn out just like it did for
I see.
Ash.
Well, good luck. The old man's a tough nut to crack. I haven't even had a chance to talk to him lately.
Huh. Well, it's fine. I've decided to face the truth, no matter what it ends up being.
That's the spirit. You were a big help today. Thanks a bunch, Rain.
Of course. Thanks for calling me.
Sure thing. Well, have fun with all your buddies until the party.
By the way, I think I should pass this a bit of info along to you. I had some chat earlier. Seems like something that fits the description of a cryptid appeared off the West Ostia Highway earlier. What? 4th Armored Division's already been notified, so you don't need to worry. But if there's something else that isn't exciting enough for you, you can always take your pals down there and show the soldiers how it's done. Anyway, think I'll mosey off now. And Lecter's now off now. Bye Lecter, we'll see you later and all that, since we'll be in the palace. I think. Maybe. I can never read that guy. Cryptid, huh? Should be okay to leave it to the army, but it's a little worrying. But we can decide on that later. For now, I think I'll continue my patrol of Heimdall. And so our mandatory request is done of No Man Left Behind. And we get a Summer Festival ticket and some more Mira. And we can now go on to the highway. So, yep, the South and West Ostia highways are now available to us to use. Woo! Thank you, game. Although we are at the racecourse. Maybe not the right part of it, though. Premises, that's what we need to do. Yeah, let's do this. Since we're here, we'll use a ticket here on Kurt, get his bond event, and then we'll think about what we could do. We got 5 tickets, basically, so... Oh yeah, there's some event here with this person. The old man from previously. I went to the doctors this morning to check on my condition, and it was a miracle! My chronic condition that was getting worse is finally starting to get better. When I heard that, I was convinced it was all thanks to Lino Bloom. Now that I think about it, my condition started getting worse when Lino Bloom started doing worse. Bwahaha! I'm glad I believed and waited it out. Lino Bloom. He was rumoured to be retiring soon, but made a miraculous comeback, and his condition got better as if they're connected. I should share the story of Monk, and we get new material for the radio. We shall update him on it then. We did that, there we go. Anyway. Hello there, person. Oh, I saw you at the ceremony earlier. Well, that was a shocker. I never expected to see the great Ashen Chevalier betting on horses. Thank you. That was a rare experience. Oh, the summer race is happening today. Yes, as part of the festivities, we'll be hosting a racecourse procession where you can mingle with the racehorses. Horses running in today's race won't be there, but it's a really popular event that's open to the general public. We also have a flag collecting time trial set up for your enjoyment. All it costs is 1 ticket and you'll be good to go. Should we find someone? Naturally, this one has only 4 non-new Class 7 people available, and we'll go with Kurt because then we'll get the Bond event sorted out. And then we'll at least spend 1 ticket on the bazaar, I'd argue. I just need to figure out who I want to spend time with. Horses! He's so well raised. Exactly what you expect of a racehorse, I suppose. They're letting us ride them afterwards, correct? I must say, I'm rather excited. Same here. Let's shoot for a good time. Yes, I will give it my all. And I will certainly not be trying to hold down the turbo button, because that would just be painful. After a short wait, it was then Reen and his partner's turn to attempt the time trial. That's called saving lines of code, not wanting to have it be like, it has to do different sets based on which one you pick. We will now start your time trial. About the time trial race, you and a partner will each once round the track try to reach the goal within the time limit. Host control is the same as on the field, but using the dash depletes the strength gauge. Also picking up flags placed around the track shortens your time, so try to get as many as you want. And of course, the strength runs out, the speed will drop.
All right, let's go.
There.
Yeah, let's go.
There. There.
Yeah.
There. 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 There.
Oh, we missed the flag. Oh well.
Yeah. Not bad at all.
Right. 15 seconds and 0.6.
Good luck. Understood.
On that bit. Dude.
Now let's go. It's mine. Let's go.
Oh, I missed it. Fuck.
Here.
I'm missing all the flags.
It's mine. It's mine. Here. It's mine. It's mine. It's mine.
But we did it.
Yes, I did it.
31 seconds, 0.53. Well, 0.53. So, easy enough. Alright, looks like we beat our target time. I expected nothing less. Nice work, instructor. Haha, that was fun. Thanks for coming. Took the words right out of my mouth, instructor. Let's both continue to train for the next time a situation like this presents itself. Yeah, let's. Yeah. Rain and Span enjoyed mingling with the horses till the fight was over. And our bond with Kurt, not our Kurt with Bond, is strengthened. That was what I was about to say, basically. So, you know. Afterwards, we head to Draco's Plaza. Along the way, they enjoy some idle chatter. Alright, I'll see you later. Enjoy the summer festival, Kurt.
Instructor, wait. There's something I need to declare right here and now.
What would that be?
Before this year ends, rather, before I begin my second year at the Academy, I swear upon the Vander name, I will defeat you in at least 1 out of 3 battles.
Haha! That's quite the declaration. But I'll have you know I'm still training too. I'm not planning on letting you close the gap on me.
Oh, I'm well aware. But even so, without such skill and resolve, I won't be able to survive the obstacles ahead of us.
True.
After my father, brother, and uncle were sent away, I started to worry. Perhaps this empire is headed in the wrong direction. Perhaps we're nearing the point of no return. If war were to break out, a single person's sword skills wouldn't matter all that much. Perhaps those are the times ahead of us. But even if that happens, I will overcome it. With everyone. All of the instructors, and with you.
Kurt.
Then one day, when we have both reached the height of mastery with our swords, I will accomplish my goal and surpass you at long last. Though if I'm being honest, it may take decades.
Oh, Wayne just popped in. Haha! As a teacher and a fellow swordsman, it's an honor to hear that. Understood. I accept your challenge. We both have so much work ahead of us before we get there, but I'm looking forward to that day.
Yes. Please wait for me.
So, friendship to be had. Yippee! And they both become a bit stronger. Strength and arts for Kurt by 15, and that means for 2 by Reed. And your #1 fan. Get it? Because fan? Yeah. Boo. Just boo me already. Wait, actually, it's now a good time to check my notebook. Unirasha at 4 stars, and Old Class 7 Wise Guys is at 4, Law is at 4. We should do some Old Class 7, I think, in my opinion. So yeah, let's see who's available for the Bazaar, because we have yet to do that one. And then we'll have 3 tickets left over to try and clean up any other bonding event we might want to do. Hello Elise and Alphen. Oh Ween! There you are Ween, you came after all. I figured I'd stop by to see how things are going. St. Daria's Charity Bazaar. It's going well it seems. Yes, thanks to you and the new Class 7. Under the Governor's orders, security has been elevated, allowing us to sufficiently prepare. Please allow me to thank you as well. Yeah. I'll make sure to convey your message to the new Class 7. Why don't you go enjoy yourself, Ween? You've come all the way here after all. Oh, but before you do you have anything you'd like to donate to the bazaar? We're serving authentic St. Astaria iced tea and sweets to our donors. Items are accepted at any time, so feel free to let us know if you want to. It's time for Charity Bazaar. I have an idea. Maybe I can ask someone else too. And we get a nice long list of people, because that's quite nice and handy to have. Let us go and select Gaius. You know what, let's get his one done. Because I said that there was going to be a thing at a Bond event, and then it wasn't in that Bond event, and I was an idiot. It's actually the one with the Summer Festival. That is an optional way of seeing something that I'll then get to explain what the game does. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, time to bring things to the bazaar for donation. Ween has a pair of glasses. They're fake, but they're still glasses nonetheless. They're only lightly loose, so they're probably in good condition. Your glasses. Is it alright, Your Highness? If anyone finds out who and where it's from, it'll be chaos among the girls. I'll just have to keep this safe for myself. For everyone's sake. Your Highness? I'm kidding. Is something wrong? No, and this is... It's a painting. This is the only thing I have worthy of donation. Oh my, a pound of Felfane Palace. It's breathtaking. Hey, you've gone better in school. This is impressive, Gaius. To be fair, yeah, he made me see it because the one was quite impressive as well, to be honest. Haha! Hearing things like that makes it all worth it. Though I'm still skeptical if that painting's of any value. Nonsense, it's beautiful. I'm sure people will adore it. Thank you so much for your donation to the Charity Bazaar. We've prepared our signature iced tea and sweets for you over at the cafe area. Oh, speaking of tea, a new Hololive EN generation debuted, and we've got a Brit that doesn't like tea and a German that doesn't like coffee, and the world is on fire right now because of that. Please enjoy yourself at the Charity Bazaar. Although that's all I know really, because it's almost like Hololive English is for Americans, not the Europeans. After that, two of them explored the bazaar together. They relaxed in its atmosphere as they sat at the cafe sipping iced tea, and I'm sipping a can of Fanta. I feel like at this point, it's just one of the things I do on a constant basis. For every single person, the item will just be placed here next to some expensive looking faces and lamps, and an NPC will show up to be like, aha, this is perfect, I'll buy it. And it'll be bought. Yippee. And a level of joy seeing that someone is like, yes, this is exactly what I want. Yeah! And our bond will strengthen. Only half a star though. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna have to use another ticket. I'm gonna see if he's available for the bakery. I like the bakery one. Oh, that's the 4 o'clock bell from the cathedral. Should get ready to meet up with Tower. Hello, Ween. Nice work earlier. This is about heading into Final Flame Palace, right? You guessed it. What should we do? We have to meet up with Class 1, so I was thinking about calling all the students. Actually, I'll be contacting the main campus. Do you think you could just get Class 7? We should all head back to camp and spruce up a little too. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you at camp then. Okay, see ya. Alright, I'll call the kids when I can. There isn't much time beforehand. Is there anything I need to take care of real quick? We can now contact the students by using the icons from the menu. Doing so will progress the game. I want to get Gaius' thing done. Then I'll use whichever tickets are left for other things. Right, we'll just speed through this bit. No, he's not available for this one. Fuck. Okay, well, is he available for the Dryco's Plaza one by any chance then? I forget who's available for which. It's too easily. Because, yeah, there we go. So I think dialogue's going to be the same regardless, pretty much, so I can just turbo through part of it. Whee! That gets that part done with. Oh yeah, I forget the game's going to have to do all that thing. So yeah, we'll utilise turbo mode for when we can. Thank you for doing us. Blah 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 blah. Now that I think about it, I never really went and explored all Heimdall has to offer. The store may prove useful to me. Yeah, let's enjoy ourselves. That part. Fester Street. If you can read the text quickly enough, then good on you, because good lord, I'm not gonna be able to keep up when it's automated. But and also we've seen all this before. Actually, is there a way to skip? Yeah, there is. Okay, we can skip the thing because we've seen it all before. When it comes to this one. Oh wait, hang on. This skip event button is really good compared to Coaster 1 and 2. What the fuck? No wonder the speed one's so short. If you're skipping through the cutscenes, then that cuts out hours upon hours. It'd be down to just gameplay stuff. A joyous tour was had, and this dialogue is pressed with A, so it should be the last stop. I feel like I was able to sense the true atmosphere of Heimdall. Sometime I'd like to show you around Nord in a way that would give you the same feeling. I think I'll take you up on that sometime. I'll be looking forward to it. Thank you for joining us on our tour. We'll be arriving at the final stop. And while they're arriving at that final stop, I'm going to start bashing my head in with a 3DS charger. Yeah, fun to do that. Okay, why did I choose the most boring of the events to do? Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Afterwards, they looked out over Fulham Palace and reminisced about the tour they had just taken, and our bond gets to 5 stars, which means it's at its maximum. Does that mean I have to do another one, or does I forget? It's not really many opportunities. Yep, there we go. As long as it hits 5 stars, we're in the clear. Okay, good. Headed to the station near the Heimdall racecourse. Along the way, they enjoyed some idle chatter. Alright, see you later. Be sure to take in everything your summer the Fulham Festival has to offer.
Wait, Rean. Before you go, there's something I need to show you.
Huh? Is that... Have you been hiding that power this whole time?
This is just a small portion of it.
It's different from the power McBurnham I have. Could it be?
Sorry for the surprise. I just wanted to show you before I told everyone else about it. This is a small glimpse into how I've changed.
Ah. Yesterday, you mentioned something about a malicious wind. Do you still feel it?
It died down for a bit, but I can still feel it on the back of my neck. If I hadn't inherited this power, it's possible I wouldn't even be able to feel it now.
I see. I appreciate you sharing this with me. As we all know, danger is still lurking behind the scenes. That in mind,
Don't get ahead of yourself, Rean. I showed you this because I wanted to ease your mind, if only a little.
Huh?
The goddess and the wind have gifted me with wings. This power I now hold. And at the very least, these wings are big enough to protect you and the others.
Man, you were already pretty tall, but you seem even bigger now, guys.
It's due to the time I've spent with you. So please, take this opportunity to rest and enjoy yourself.
Alright, you win. I'll do as you say. But I could say the same for you guys. You better enjoy the Summer Festival while you can too.
Of course.
Why? I'm going to say it for this because these are the final bonding events for Coaster 3. Why isn't Chiplock voicing these lines? It's solely NIS. I bet if Exceed was doing this, they'd be voiced. That being said, I do think NIS do a good job. I'm not moaning about it too much. It's just... But what did we see? Oh, well, quite a simple thing, actually. We saw a slight bit of power that Rean recognizes because he's recognized that power before because of a certain other person, aka Thomas. Found with the wind. See, he's got... See, that's the thing, is, and we, the player, know what that power is quite well because we've seen it before in both the belt and cross belt. Because it's a stigma. What's a stigma? It means that Gaius is now a Dominion. He'll explain more later, but for us, the player, we're now fully aware. Unless you've not played any game before Coaster 3, in which case, why would you play Coaster 3 first? You absolute insanity that you would have. But basically, Gaius got power up, and that's cool. And I guess we needed to have a Dominion in our party at some point, because we're not getting Kevin anytime soon, and Wazzy's is in the same boat there, unless we head back to Crossbell. I know a little of Reverie. These do not spoil. Right, let's head to Festa Street, like I was thinking of. Let's bake some bread. I don't care who I do it with. I just want to break bread. I just want to do some baking. Yeah. Pure bread. Blah, 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 blah. I think Yuna's real close to 5 stars. So let's go Yuna. We have 2 tickets, so if she isn't, then we'll get her on the next one. And we could do like the Mishi one or something. Or the Bazaar. We could do the Bazaar again. For 1 ticket, they're able to make one special bread. Have fun, okay? Perfect, thanks. Okay, let's make some bread. And so they start making bread. They do what they did. They do exactly what was done previously. Ta-da! It's more of a burger. But hey, you know, done. I dub it the Packed Burger. Burger indeed. Oh crap! I got an L from my sister, haven't I? Anyways, wow, it's huge and it's packed with so much. It looks delicious. Wait, I know it's cheese. The Yuna's trying to poison me. Ah. The bacon, cheese, and veggies are from Crossbell, aren't they? Aha! I get it. Packed and packed, as in a pact between Crossbell and Erebonia. Yep, genius, huh? I want KO and all my heroes from Crossbell to try it. Maybe they can one day. In fact, I'm sure they will. Hee hee, fingers crossed. You know I'm saying Kaya's name wrong sometimes. I do say Kia sometimes. I now actually am just imagining just photoshopping her hair onto a Kia. Just a Kia car. And I don't even have Photoshop, so I can't do that. But still. And yeah, there's certainly something creative. I mean, you can see where the cheese is interlaced with the various burgers. Like, And yay, we did it! Which means we could use a ticket on Ash, maybe? Because then we complete New Class 7, I guess. But anyways, we end up going towards Villa, obviously not all the way up there. Okay, I'll see you later. Enjoy the Summer Festival, Yuna.
Instructor? Is it okay if I, take a picture?
A picture? Why now all of a sudden?
I'm sure you already know, but my brother and sister are big fans of the Ashen Chevalier.
And why wouldn't they? Ween's awesome.
I never really had a good chance to ask, but I thought maybe now might be a good time?
Within some festival confines stuff. No. I see. I'd love to do that for you. Since you're here too, why not join me?
What?
I'm sure your siblings would be happy to see me not just as the Ashen Chevalier, but also as your instructor.
Well... fine. I'll do it. I'll do it for Ken and Nana.
Yeah. The two asked the passerby to take a picture of them. Smiling Yuna, yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm sure Ken and Nana will love it.
Haha! It was no trouble at all. Yuna, when I look at you, I feel like I can believe that there's a way to solve the issues between Crossbell and Erebonia.
Yeah, me too. I found out there are people here with hearts just as strong as the ones I look up to back home. Thank you so much, Instructor Rean.
And off Yuna goes. Thank you too. Yeah. Well, I think it's worth seeing if I can get Ashes, I think, maybe. Or maybe I'll see if, oh wait, no, I think pretty much all of Old Class 7's a bit more annoying because you have to do the gifts and that. Cross your heart. Forge a strong bond with Yuna. Let us go back to the Sank District and go to the Bazaar. We'll go with Ash. Get all of New Class 7 this playthrough. If I ever do anything stupid with Cold Steel 3 in the future, for purposes of having to do it on a PC and not having all my saves on PlayStation. I can use this save and then I don't need to do the new Class 7 ones. So let us ask Ash what he would like to donate. Win, you've already donated for us. And this is... Here you go, it's a book. I bought it to kill time on train rides, but I'm done with it. Oh, this book. It's pretty popular at St. Astario right now. It's a collection of beautiful poems written by a well-known poet. Yeah, doesn't suit me. Maybe you might like it though. Haha, now I want to read it myself. Well, maybe we should buy the book then. Thank you so much for your donation to the charity bazaar. We prepared the signature iced tea and sweets. Please enjoy yourself. We will, at least we will. And after that, they explore the bazaar, they have their food and all that, blah 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 blah. We can turbo through this because there's no dialogue. The book's just left there, not really the best place I would put books. And an NPC sees it and buys it and all that, as per usual. And our bond with Ash strengthens to 5 stars. Yippee! That's all a new Class 7! Yeah! And they go to the Heimdall racecourse, because that's where Ash is by default. Alright, I'll see you later. Have fun at the Summer Festival.
Yo, Schwarzer, something I gotta tell you.
Is this about earlier?
Sorry to break it to you, but no. Just wanted to make sure you're not thinking everything's okay and you can just kick back now.
Well, there is, strangely, this game called Cold Steel 4, which means that something has to happen here. Of course not. We may have solved this incident with the spies, but there's still a number of things we need to watch out for.
Good to hear your head's still screwed on straight. Anyway, don't let your guard down. You let this peace make you soft, you'll be hit hard when you least expect it.
Ash! Thanks for the warning. I'm going to continue to rely on you. Seems like you found at least some meaning to being in Class 7, huh?
I don't know about that. I'll admit, it's been a wild ride. How many other classes give you the chance to slay dragons?
Not many. Outside of the RPG circles, of course.
And sometimes, it makes me think back to when my mom was still alive.
Well,
don't get me wrong, I got no problems being on my own. But that pretty boy, the wild filly, the little bunny, and egret, having to back all them up?
It's nice to admit that, Kurt. Yeah, he does seem to have an air of prettiness to him. I like that his nickname for Una is Wild Filly.
Somehow reminds me of my time with her. So I'll say this once.
Everyone else, he refers to them in different ways. Muse's just
Instructor.
egret. But we get a thanks. And then he does the wave as walking away thing. Thank you too, Ash. Then they both become stronger. Ash's strength and defense, meaning Wing gets more strength and defense as well. And Ashen Chevalier. Get it? Although I'll be sad, these like final bonding event achievement names slash trophy names, even in Cold Steel 1, you know, I kind of do like the punniness to it. It gives a bit of like a yeah. Suppose since usually this is a jovial moment before something more serious occurs. Anyway, we're now done with what we need to do, although we did get told that there is a thing on the highway. Oh, we needed access to the highways to be able to talk to the fishers, but since we've done a lack of the whole fishing thing, we'll not be able to actually get the mascots out of that. And pardon me on that, and I feel like we've missed something when it comes to the... And I feel like we've missed something when it comes to Fire Masters. Because I'm missing 2 fire, 1 air, 1 earth, and 3 masters. Which just makes me think I've missed someone. Or maybe even a store that had them and all that. So we're not going to get that one either. So damn it. Because I actually do like doing all the Fire Masters stuff. So yeah, we're done with this bit. Let's go and contact the students. Free time will end and the main story is going to proceed as intended. So we are now going to be cutscened. Yippee! Wing contacted Class 7, returned to camp. They were followed shortly by fellow instructors and students of the branch campus. They took their time showering and changing into fresh uniforms, as they should, and only when they were truly confident did they leave with an eager bounce in their step to attend the celebrations. Ah, it would seem they've arrived before us.
Huh, you took your sweet time.
Come on now, we were just way too early.
Ada's really nervous.
I don't blame her. I'm nervous too.
Well, you three in the back
you don't
don't
need to
matter
tell them
since you
that.
don't even get names. What are you so nervous about? It's just a party, right? The only reason you aren't nervous is that you like common sense, Yuna. Same goes for you. I say all three of you fit that bill nicely. Don't worry, Class 1, we're all going to have fun tonight. It'll just be us branch campus and Stretch and chaperoning you, but we'll make sure everything goes smoothly for all you students. Thank you, sir. I know a lot has happened between us, but I appreciate it. Oh, Instructor Ween? Could we get your autograph? Huh? You guys! Oh, they've been wanting to ask you that forever, but they couldn't with the prince around. As for me, I've been wanting to talk with you about a few things, Instructor Herschel. But with me? Oh my, how flattering. No problem, we can all chat on the way to the palace. Really? What an honour! Hey, you guys! Sounds like some fun was definitely had on the main campus outside of all the whole Cedric stuff. They're surprisingly fun. They're not so different from us once you get to know them. It's almost like as if they have characters to them or something. I don't know. Maybe we can all be friends after all. Well, tonight will be our best chance to break the ice. Let's put aside our school rivalry and just have fun tonight. My thoughts exactly. It is a multiple limousines to, well, you know, get there. Our rides are here. Let's get going, everyone. Also, I would recommend saving it when you're out of cutscenes because a lot of stuff is going on. We didn't do everything we could, but we weren't going to make it to 450 AP anyway. Well, 415, not 450. Fucking hell, we were never going to get that much because that doesn't exist. But we did do enough to get her.
I see more training is needed.
Oh, only a B. To be fair, I did fuck up on Melody of the Past, so fair enough. And we get the Vega gift from Monk now. And we also get a bunch of money from our special op missions. Woo! Which is nice. It means that segment is done with. We're actually technically done with the Summer Festival then. But that's besides the point. Panning shot of Queer Street. The Bishi is still there, obviously. It's just a sun setting situation, as it were. A bunch of people head to a different party that's going on to have celebrations, which happens to also include Olivert and Victor, because I guess the grades just make sense being there more. And other people just happen to be about. I don't need to name every name here, we can visually see who they are. Which includes the rest of the main campus, led by Nyhart. And the rest of the branch campus, led by Michael and Randy. In they go. I just turboed through that a little bit. Should be fine. As long as I'm not ruining conversation stuff. Loading screen. Love the loading screen. The High Armses with Celestine arrive. The Winefords and Schmidt arrive. And Chatham as well. And of course Aurelia and Wallace. All highly valued named people. And along comes old Class 7. the other two cars appear. Wayne Tower leading Class 7 and 1 to the palace. Wow, the moon looks larger than usual. Oh. Let's hope there's no skull kids about. That's right, I know what a Majora's Mask is. Yeah, it almost looks magical. There's a blue moon tonight, when the night sky will be at its brightest. Due to Heimdall's geographical location, it only happens every few years. But really? I remember seeing it during the Summer Festival a few years ago. I heard there was also a blue moon on the final day of the Wars of the Lions. It appeared after several consecutive red moons, which made it even more prominent. Though it seems improbable, that is what they say happened. That's good to know. Huh, sounds too perfect if you ask me. Your Force Branch Campus Special Ops class, right? Allow me to show you around. Unfortunately, we will need to check your belongings. Thank you for your service. Thank you. And we're now inside Felflame Palace, just not all corrupted and demonic and a painful dungeon that makes me very, very stressed for once. Why does all the front entrances of all these noble places need to be so huge? Fucking hell. It's way too big. My thoughts exactly, you know. Well, it's the center of the largest country in the continent. I bet you've been here before, yeah? Yes, but it's been some time. When I turned to say Staria, the princess would fight me over occasionally. So this is Prince Cedric's. Yeah, the castle he'll inherit one day. Oh yeah, because he's Grand Prince.
Oh, there all of you are. I've been waiting for you.
Speak. Yay. Well, no, I'm speaking now still anyway. Fuck. It's Elise. Ah, Elise. Teehee, hello. Did you come all the way out here to escort us? Yes, I thought I might show you around. Whoa, who's she? She's beautiful. She knows you guys in Class 7, right? Introduce us. She's Roger Shaw's little sister. It's nice to see you again. So this is Princess Alphin's best friend. It's nice to see you again as well. As for those of you who don't recognise, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure it is, and it will be nothing more than that. Anyway, please follow me. I'll guide you to Felflame Palace's Esmelas Garden, which is the area we're going to be in for the next 10 hours. I hope that's not too much of an under-exaggeration there, because it'll actually probably be closer to 30. Yeah, that's right. Welcome to the next 20 parts, where we'll be in here and only here. I'm joking. It's just, this is long. This is a long segment. It is. I have to say that it will be, because my throat is going to die, and that's why we'll then spend the next month not streaming Cold Steel 3. But welcome to the garden! This is where all the important NPCs are, and we'll be doing a lot of talking to a lot of them over time. This is seriously over the top. There's even a waterfall. It's probably coming out of a pipe. They've got butterflies. Teehee, they even allow a number of different birds during the day. All the walls are just huge windows. Damn, how much mirror did they sink into this place? It's evident this place has been hosting important events for years. Live music. How elegant. There are incredibly important people everywhere I look. I'm starting to get lightheaded.
It would appear all of our guests have arrived.
Osborne. Alongside the Emperor Cedric and Princess Alphin, and of course the Empress.
We owe our thanks to Adios and the Lionheart Emperor for seeing our nation through to this day. However, tonight, we must also honor those who have put in exceptional effort into ensuring the continuing peace and safety of Heimdall. The students of Thor's main campus and branch campus. Together, they halted a threat to our nation, all in time for the summer festival. Yeah. I'm told many instructors, former students, and bracers assisted them in this monumental task.
Oh, back. is...
All of these brave people have already been recognized by the Imperial Household Agency. But let us give them yet another round of applause.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us feast, talk, and drain our glasses.
For Erebonia!
We should all enjoy ourselves tonight. However, there will be a dance later, so be sure you don't drain too many glasses.
I call this
it
the
goes
drunken
without saying
loaf.
that the students, including myself, will be prohibited from having any alcohol.
Ha.
Damn it. I was gonna sneak a few.
Hey, you know you can't do that.
It's remarkable how much he's changed.
Now then, everyone,
I already
please
did the
raise
whole
your
thing.
glasses.
Damn it.
Let us have a toast to this wonderful evening and the beginning of our festivities.
A
Cheers!
toast to be had.
Cheers!
Hey, there's no need to hide in the back. This is a good opportunity. You should go and mingle with all the different people here. You're white. I think I'll go greet His Majesty first. Excuse me. I'll go too. I'm so nervous. Alright, guess it's time to go say hi to the biggest bigwigs in the Erebonia. You really are fearless. This is a very Yuna-esque course of action. Guess I'll go grab some grub. Hehe, if you'll excuse me. And off they all go to do various talks with people. Should we go too? Yeah, it seems like we'll need to go and say hello to quite a few people. I'm not joking, by the way, on the amount of cutscenes we'll be having. Look at it all! Look at it all! So many mandatory things to do! First things first, let's go over here since they're right next to us. General Craig talking to Ash and Fritz. Haha! It seems both the main and branch campuses have some promising young cadets this year. In fact, if you two are headed to the army after you graduate, I'll gladly welcome you to the 4th Armored Division. Okay, we're going to need to start a list of the things Ash is being invited to. It's an honour to hear that from Craig the Word himself, but I prefer to stay by His Highness Cedric's side in whatever way possible. Sounds like you just got shot down, old man. Ha ha ha! So it seems. How about you then? Care to join the 4th? Sorry, but I'm not into hanging out with a bunch of muscleheads. But if you got turn curious like the Icy Maiden, maybe I'll think about it. Well, I wouldn't say tons, but we've got a few, just between you and me though. Simply being part of the 4th is enough to send ladies swooning into the street as you pass. Whether you use this little part to your own ends is entirely up to you. Seriously? Alright, now we're talking, old man. Hey, eyebrows, that's all it takes to tear you away from your beloved prince. Ah, that makes it way too easy. Fucking hell. Maybe there's hope for you after all. What do you mean by that? I'm still loyal to the prince. Oh, and don't call me eyebrows. This seems like a rowdy group. Let's just walk away while we still can, naturally. Let's now head over... Actually, no, let's do a circular motion. We'll go in a circle. This actually needs no X. That's the front gate. I'm an idiot. Oh, I haven't saved it yet. I should probably save, because there's plenty of hours that we've been since then. Right. Over here is Muse, talking with Arena and Claire. You three sure make an interesting group. I thought I might use this opportunity to scout out some promising talent. The Icy Maiden here oversees logistics for the entire Empire's railroad system. Were you to join RF, I would ensure you were immediately placed in a position worthy of your talents. I'm flattered, but I think military logistics and business logistics may be a bit too different. Oh, I don't know about that. In both warfare and business, you need to efficiently allocate limited personnel and resources. I'm sure Major Claire would make a wonderful businesswoman. Yeah. I agree on that one. An excellent analysis. Muse Egret, I saw potential in the reports you submitted about the arts rifle and the kestrel. If you can't decide what to do after you graduate, I'll have a spot waiting for you at RF2. For that matter, the RMP would welcome your talents too. I'm sure you may have some concerns regarding your house, but I'm sure I can be of help. Why, thank you. I'm flattered. They're always ready to scout a new hire. Do these two have some ulterior motive, or am I overthinking it? Maybe a level overthinking could occur. Anyway, Cedric's with Kurt and Eustace. So you learned your swordplay from my brother then? Yes, though before that Lecter taught me some basics. Fair enough. But since his style is shall we say, highly improvisational, I consider Lord Rufus my true teacher. How am I screwing up on teacher now? That said, he only trained me for a short while I was still living here in Heimdall. You only received a small amount of training and become this strong? I'm impressed. That shows that there's a lot of potential for Cedric. Fucking hell. I've heard Governor General Rufus's court fencing skills are second to none, so I'm sure his lessons were very thorough. They are indeed. My brother started teaching me when I was 10. I've been training since then in the hopes of surpassing him. I kind of wonder how close I've gotten. Perhaps you'll have the opportunity to find out before too long. What about you, Kurt? When are you planning to be able to surpass your father and brother? I'm sure you know just as well as I do, but they're on such a different level from normal people. It's almost inhuman. My father is starting to feel his age, but it said he's nearly as strong as the Radiant Blade Master. I'd have to spend decades training to even reach them, much less surpass them. The Thunder God. I doubt even my brother could prove a match for him. If there were anyone in Eobernia who would prove a match, it would likely be the Rakshasa. Or perhaps... Looks like this conversation is really starting to heat up. And they notice Ween. Finally, he's actually going to be involved in this. Oh, Instructor Ween, you've come at the perfect time. Join us, Instructor. We were just discussing swordplay. Come, join us as a disciple of the 8 Leaves. Well, if you insist. I guess when you get enough Eobernian men in one place, it's only a matter of time before we start talking about swords. And so the group enjoyed a spirited discussion about various sword styles, both from within the Empire and without. And we can then talk to Cedric again anyway. So there's more to do, yay! Ah, Ween, a moment if you would. I'd like to thank you. I heard you agreed to share Alphen's first dance tonight. I'm sure she's just beside herself with happiness. Oh, hold on a second. I thought she was just kidding about that. Given the current atmosphere, I don't really think I can accept. Oh, is that so? It seems to me those rumours that have been spreading like wildfire lately may be more than just talk. But I think the Ashen Chevalier is more than qualified to be a partner for my sister. Perhaps even beyond tonight's dances, if you know what I mean. Future brother-in-law Ween. Yippee! We welcome that sentiment. No, I mean, I'm nowhere near qualified for that. Well, unfortunately for you, Alphen's first dance is part of tonight's schedule. If there's already someone you're planning to have a future with, then that's that, I suppose. But would you dance with her tonight regardless? Think of it as a favour, not only for my sister, but the entire Imperial family. There's still plenty of time before the dance. Do think it over. Oh, poor Ween. Actually, I don't know. Lucky Ween, that bastard. Anyway. Over here, we can see currently bowing down to the Emperor. It is a great honour
to have been invited here.
Aurelia, Wallace, and
this on top of what you did for us following the Northern War. I can't even begin to properly show my gratitude.
Raise your heads, both of you. I've already pardoned you for what happened in the Civil War. Given how much you've contributed since then, there's no need to revisit the past. Wouldn't you agree, Marquis High Arms?
Wholeheartedly. The Civil War was a product of the 4 great houses. Personally, I feel I'm the one who deserves to be locked away for a while.
No more of that talk from you either. Were you to be detained, half the Empire would cease functioning.
Which would not be good.
Had Lord Ragnar been here in Heimdall, I would have loved for him to join us tonight.
As would I. Perhaps we should schedule a meeting with him soon.
That aside, I hear both of you played a very active role during the offence in Lemaire. You faced the Blazing Demon Brigadier General, while the General here went toe-to-toe with the Steel Maiden. Haha! You heard correctly. But that monster said to be a match for even the Radiant Blade Master. Best I could do was hold him off. I will say that battle was a very rare and valuable experience, though I would be very interested in seeing your 100-form military combat techniques. Haha! That suddenly takes me back, but I fear those days are behind me. Haha! If Van Dyke isn't yet old enough to retire from the front lines, then you certainly aren't either. Not to mention Victor, Mateus, and Sax. Perhaps this is a bit childish of me, but given all the Eobernia's famed swordsmen, I can't help but wonder which is greatest among them. I hear LaBelle has held swordsmanship tournaments before. While our fights to participate, it would undoubtedly be quite a spectacle. All that tells me foreigners were welcome to join. If the opportunity presents itself, I'd love to take part. Well, I think that means the winner's already decided for that year's, whenever that happens then. If Alia decides to do that at any point in the future, my, I fear I may have awakened a sleeping tiger. Well, that's Amelia for you. I don't think I should interrupt this conversation. Oh well, I'll look for another opportunity. But Princess Lagoon sure is something. She doesn't hold herself back at all, even when talking to HIM! I always knew Camilla Hayes used to be white. And old. Anyway. A bunch of the women are with the Empress. Specifically Laura, Yuna, and Ada. How do you do, my Empress? As my father, Phaeton Arcee, could not be here tonight, I, his daughter, greet you in his place. Ah, Laura, I haven't seen you in some time. I hear you've mastered your family's sword style. I'm so happy to see how much you've grown. Thank you for your kind words. Now I believe it's your turn. I'm Ada Grant of the Force Military Academy's main campus, Class 1. I'm truly indebted to your son, and I said indented. Indebted. Oh god, now I'm coming over now. Sorry, she's tripping all over her words. There's no need to be nervous. Cedric's told me all about his friends from class. I've also been told about a certain bright young lady who excels in both her studies and her club activities. Thank you for being such a wonderful friend to my son. That's, such kind words are wasted on me. I'm Yuna Crawford of Force Branch Campus. It's an honor to meet you, Your Highness. Ah, so you're... Alvin told me about you and what happened in Prospel. Further, allow me to apologize for my son's behaviour towards those of you in the Branch Campus. Huh? Oh, don't worry, there's no need for that. I think our field exercises in Crossbow turned out for the best. It really made me reevaluate myself. Now I have a better idea of the sort of things I can do to help moving forward. For a better future, not just for Crossbow, but for Erebonia too. Well said. It is clear to me you carry the spirit of Class 7 quite admirably. I sincerely believe the people of Erebonia could learn from that positive outlook of yours. Thank you so much, all of you, for what you've done for this country and what you'll do in the future. Yuna, Ada, Laura. Of course. I won't let you down. I swear on my sword and soul. I'll continue to do all I can, Your Highness. The panicness aside, we can now talk to the Empress ourselves. Ah, Ween. It's good to see you again, Your Highness. We haven't spoken since late last year, I think. That's right, I can tell you've grown wonderfully since then. Allow me to apologise again regarding Cedric's behaviour, though I'm sure Alfred and Oliver have already said the same thing to you. No, please, it's fine. After everything that's gone on in the last few days, it's all water under the bridge now. I'm just happy to see he's much better now, considering everything he went through last year. And I suppose that's a good way to look at things. In any event, I shouldn't hold you here too long. I'm sure there are many people here who would like to speak with you, so please enjoy yourself. Thank you, Your Highness. And we can talk to the girls, now that they're not introducing themselves to the Empress. Hey there, you two. How'd you both introduce yourselves to the Empress? Good job. Oh, Instructor Ween. Instructor, perhaps you should consider teaching your students basic manners when speaking with nobility. When she began casually discussing our past grievances with a member of the Imperial family, my breath caught in my throat. Oh yeah? Are you sure you weren't just choking on your words again? There's no need to bring that up again. These two make quite a pair. And Laura's just like, what can you do? She doesn't even get to talk. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Anyways, Gaius and Patrick are with Gwyn. I am Patrick Higharms, third son of the Higharms house. I'm sure that I haven't introduced myself to you before now, sir. There's no need to be so formal, Patrick. Besides, it's a bit rare that I'm even in Erebonia, so I'm partly to blame. Haha! I've heard you are quite the traveller. Speaking of Mr. Wuzzle here tells me you visit Nord quite often. That's right, nearly every year. By this point he's pretty much like one of the family. I just can't get enough of the beautiful expanses of land up there. On top of that, the clean air does these old bones good. I had a cabin built by the lakeside a few years back. It's such a tranquil place. It sounds lovely. Schwartz has told me about the time he spent there, but I've never been. Nord is truly stupendous. The endless stretches of land, the free-flowing breeze, not to mention the kind and hospitable people. When I'm in Nord, it's like all the troubles of the world weighing on my mind blow away with the wind. My, hearing all that makes me more intrigued than ever. Honestly, I've felt fairly troubled myself lately. Well, it was plain to see you had a lot to deal with back in Ordis. You should come visit sometime if our schedule's lined up. I'll show you around. I appreciate the offer. Oh, and Wurzle, I'd like to take this chance to apologise for saying such awful things about you back when we were students. Flash Protocol still won. Patrick was not a very nice person, but he is a nice person now because Ween friendshipped him to death. Oh, I completely forgotten. It's fine. I knew at the time you weren't thinking clearly. I appreciate the apology though. Thank you. Oh, hello. When did you show up? About halfway through. Youth truly is a wonderful thing. Yeah, Gaius, Patrick, I'm happy for both of you. Alright, moving along. Marcus and Elliot are with Smith. So by incorporating these new mathematical models, the country's economy can be developed even further. Correct. Economics is nothing more than a probability model based off sociology and collective psychology. It would be foolish to think mathematics has no bearing on it. You're right, of course. I suppose one could say the same for music theory. Huh? Really? Music and math seems like completely different fields to me. Elliot, you learned about music. Do you not understand the point of 1, 2, 3, 4? And then that's how notes work. And sometimes it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know? Very fast. Or very slowly. For the record, I failed music completely, so maybe my words shouldn't be used exactly. But anyway, sound is simply different frequencies and wavelengths of vibrations in the air. Things easily converted into equations. And what Smith is saying is also true. Whether expressed in sound or in formulas, beautiful music remains beautiful. Yeah. It seems kind of crazy to hear it put that way, but yeah, the way he talks about it is strangely compelling. Professor, would you be able to share an example of that with us? Yeah, I'm curious too. And these two seem pretty interested in what the professor has to say. Besides to hear he has any hobbies at all. But I guess out of everything, music makes the most sense for him. Well, yeah, of course. Why? Even if you're head deep into doing a lot of research, you'll still have the music that you'll like to listen to that helps keep your mind clear and all that. Anyway, a bunch of people in a circle. Was that really 2 years ago? Dang. Yes, the hot springs in Ymir were lovely, but so was the food. I would go back there with everyone again sometime. You all seem to be having a good time. Sound like we're talking about Ymir. Oh, Ween! Yes, we were talking about the trip everyone took there together. Yes, the Hot Springs Paradise Ymir, hometown of both Instructor Ween and Elise. I've been there before as well. Oh yeah, that's right. But you weren't exactly there for a vacation or anything. Yeah, kidnapping Elise and the Princess isn't really a touristy activity. But that was just for your mission, right? Have you ever been there for fun? No. I generally don't go anywhere, unless required by a mission. Oh, that's a shame. Kind of thinking I've known her to a while now, but I've never seen her go anywhere for fun. Growing up in a Jaeger Corps, I sort of know how that is. So that means you've never gone to Ymir's hot springs then? Correct. I admit I'm a little curious about them. For example, how does bathing in a hot spring differ from a normal bath? That's a good point. It's a world of difference. To put it simply, it's bliss. It's what bathing must be like in heaven. The difference is that significant? Psst, Elise, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Teehee, I sure am. Oh, Tina, how would you like to come visit Ymir sometime? I'd like to give you a proper tour of the town if we could. Are you sure? Of course, we'd love to have you. Do it. It'll be fun. In fact, maybe you should go with everyone in your class. Okay, thank you. I'll come visit. We'll hold you to that. Haha, now I have another promise to look forward to. When the time comes, I'll have to do my best to be a good host. And when we're sure we will be able to do that. Alfred is with Alyssa and Toa. Hello Alyssa, Toa, are you enjoying yourselves? We are, thank you. It's really a lovely pie. I just wish Angie was here with us. But Prince Oliver promised he'd look into her disappearance, so I'm hoping to make a lot of memories tonight I can share with her once she's back. I'm sorry, Toa, but you're right. I'm sure she'd like that. Yeah, I can totally see her now hanging on your every word. Oh yes, there was something I wanted to ask you about, Toa. Is Wayne as popular at the branch campus as I suspect he is? Seeing the way Muse drapes herself all over him, I had to wonder. To be honest, I was wondering that myself. Knowing him, he'd keep his hands off his students, but still. Well, Wayne is certainly admired by a lot of people, but when it comes to romantic feelings, the pool's a bit smaller. I see. And would you be swimming around in that pool by any chance? Me? I mean, I like him as a colleague, but... something's definitely fishy. We may need to dive deeper into this topic. Toa, get out of there! Get out of there while you still can, Toa! I should... meanwhile, Wayne, I should slowly back away before they notice me. And over here is Sharon, Milliam, and Sarah. Now this seems like an interesting group. Well, I was telling Sharon how we should go out drinking together just the other day. And so I decided to join her now. And I'm here too! Not for the booze though. There's some juicy stories going on. Stories? What about? Oh, I saw this from you 4 years ago, about how a certain someone got in my way when I was trying to get back here from Northumbria. Oh. That's me, right? When you requested my aid in stopping Lady Shower. Flashback to at this point. Blah 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 blah. So stuff that we had back in Crossbell. Oh, so that's what you were in Camp and I were talking about at Orcus Tower. Yes, I admitted what I did to Lady Sarah, while my love and loyalty belong to the Wynford family now. Back then, the Fool contacted me personally and asked for my assistance. I didn't tell Chairman Arena the details, but she gave me leave regardless. And since then, you've had no other contact with Ouroboros? Swear to Adios? No, I swear on the Wynford family. This is pretty intense. Well, if you bring up the Wynford name, then I know you're serious. Alright, I give up. I suppose you did get injured pretty badly when you went up against McBurn back in Crossbell, so I'll believe you when it comes to this anyway. Lady Sarah, thank you. Phew. Alright, I love me a happy ending. Now they should kiss. Okay, no, I'm joking. Thinking back though, that getup you had on looked like a pretty tight fit. I think something like that really limits your movement. I just can't believe you're able to slip out of my grasp for a whole week. Well, as someone who dwells behind the scenes, I have a number of sneaky tricks at my disposal. I'll never be a match for you in a head-on battle, so please don't feel embarrassed you weren't able to beat me back then. Hey, it's not I was embarrassed. Do you want to go right now? Meet me outside the palace. Well, they'll friendlyly beat each other up later. Anyway, Miriam! 4 years ago, huh? That'd be about 1 year after Graham stuck me in. I think I remember reading about this stuff in the files I borrowed from the Lector. Huh? Oh yes, that would make sense. Wait, you mean the Intelligence Division knew about me and Sharon? Nah, it wasn't about you two. It's more about that air swank bracer from the Bell. He had to come here from the Bell to help out the other bracers because he was stuck in Northumbria, right? The report was pretty detailed up until the part where the Jaeger Corps the Society was using got completely wiped out. Oh, and it also sounded like they were monitoring Prince Oliver during his trip to the Bell. Wow, the Intelligence Division is impressive and just as terrifying. Do you think it may have been Major Wendell who was monitoring him? No doubt. I'm sure the orders came down straight from the top of their little group. Man, Cassius really helped me out a lot back in those days. I haven't seen him since he quit being a bracer and went back to the Bell's army. A damn shame too. He was quite the gentleman. Yeah, he seems like he'd be right up your alley for sure. Small world. He and I are fellow disciples under Master Young Kai Fei. It seems we're all connected through our acquaintances before we even knew each other. Oh, fate's a bitch, ain't it? Anything else at this conjunction? I'm not seeing anything, which means we need to walk to an area. We'll just walk about until the game does cutscene, and it happened very quickly. Thank goodness. Finally, they're done with the whole we kneel to the Emperor, blah 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 stuff. Oh, my nose. Now it's time for a bunch of others to bow. There are even more people now. I should wait out a bit longer. Which means it's updated as to where people are! Yay! Let's just head up here first and then head back to the center afterwards. Elliot, Miriam, and Eustace. Phew, I think I finally met with everyone I needed to. I'm glad you can take a little rest now. It must be tough being head of one of the 4 great houses. Why do you even need to do all that boring stuff? Just let loose. This is supposed to be a party. It's not that simple. Were I to just let loose here, it would create problems in the future. I will do everything I can to fulfill my duty as head of the Albaware family. Hey now, if your bow's getting more furrowed, your head's going to crack like an egg. Quack. Let me give you a face massage. I'll get you nice and unfurrowed in no time. No, you won't. Why does this sort of thing always happen with you? Do you even realise the problems that you would cause here? Besides, you're a young lady now, so... Gonna get you! And uses dodges. Oh, you two. You guys sure are having fun. These two never change, do they? But, what's wrong? Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but does it seem like Eustace and Miriam are always together these days? Do you think maybe... Quit hanging on me like that! Nope. Scratch that thought. Yeah. I say they're more like a brother and sister. They get along really well. And it should stay that way, Falcom, if you know what's good for ya. Coming from you, Ween, I'm not quite sure how to take that. Do people just assume Ween's is... Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyways. Mercury's High Arms is with Gwyn and Sharon. Well, hello there, Marquis. It's been quite a while, eh? A little over a year, if I'm remembering right. Yes, we last spoke when the province was having those flooding issues. The dam you oversaw construction of has been working excellently. It's already gone a long way towards improving the livelihoods of our local farmers. I'm glad to hear it. It's a good thing we were able to proceed with the project, free of my demon daughter's influence. My, Master Gwyn. Haha! Well, the chairman has been a great help to us, too, in her own way. And you must be Sharon. I hear your efforts were indispensable in helping us expand St. Ark's Airport. Celestine was truly grateful for the assistance. Oh, I was only working in Chairman Arena's stead. Besides, Mr. Celestine's finesse in getting permission from the railways was just as important. Oh, that reminds me, didn't you work with Celestine at the main campus last year? A super butler and a super maid working soldier to soldier, and maybe the two of them pressed more than that together. Well, he's 30 years old now, and like a son to me. I'd be happy to discuss arrangements between the two. Oh, mind no, it'd be far too great an honour for me. I see, she's not going to bring up, Anton at all. Anyway, well, they're having fun. I'm surprised by how many people the Winefords know. I guess it makes sense, though, given how big their company is. And then we can talk to the Marquis. Ah, Ween, it's good to see you again. I hear you've been working more miracles in the other provinces, just as you did in Sutherland. It wasn't just me, I had help from a huge number of people. I saw you speaking with the Emperor and the Chancellor earlier. Yes, I saw General Le Guin and Brigadier General Boreas heading to present themselves, and I couldn't help but be nosy and go to town with them. I won't call it nosiness, you have a genuine concern for others. That's what we need in times like these. Pardon me. By the way, is Celestine here with you? He's with my oldest son at the party City Hall is hosting. I hope he's been helpful to those of you at the branch campus. Helpful? If I started to list off everything he's done for now, we'd be here all night. Well then, that will be... Oh, that's not really going to be on for anything, really. Let's talk to Aurelia, who's with Fee and Laura. Wow, so that was you when Brigadier General Boreas first met. I'm sure your little Jewel ended up whacking everything around you for wholesale. Well, jewels are an excellent way to deepen one's bonds. Haha, that is true, isn't it, Fee? Now that you mention it, I guess so, yeah. Taking a trip down memory lane, I see. Yes, we were listening to Councillor Gwyn's tales from when she was a student. After the school year began, she took control of the fencing club and declared war on all the other clubs. She beat the swimming club in a swing race, the chess club at chess, and any club that lost to her had to join the fencing club. Finally, she challenged Brigadier General Boreas, the president of the White Riding Club, to a jousting match. I don't even know where to start with that. I didn't know Brigadier General Boreas went to wars too. The match went on for 2 hours without a winner. Finally ended a draw when we each knocked the other off our horses simultaneously. It was that moment that Wallace became an important person to me. He's my right hand and my comrade, a rival and a partner. As a fellow swordswoman, I'm jealous of you. Having someone like that would be incredible. Someone who's a nemesis, but also a friend. I think I get it. Since we have a chance, I'd like to hear your stories too. I've wondered about Laura, but I'm sure your history is just as fascinating. Have you, by chance, met the leader of the Red Constellation? Perhaps the War God? Or maybe an S-Rank Bracer? I've seen the War God's successor, but I haven't met any of the S-Rank Bracers yet. Well, it's understandable. There's only a small handful of them on the entire continent. Cassius, Quer, Arius is in Crossbell, evading the law. My mind's drawing blanks on if there's any others that we know of. Is Sin S-Rank? Or is he A-Rank? He's one or the other. He's real high up, is the point. They're really getting into the conversation now. I shouldn't be surprised that I already knew Laura, and I think she'll get along great with Fee too. Good. Good. Alright, okay, time for our circle. We don't need to go up that bit, but... Actually, yeah, if I do like that, it'll work. So, head over here first. Arena talking to Toa and Emma, and my throat's going! Thank you for all the equipment you've provided to the branch campus, Chairman Arena. Alyssa's has been such a big help too. We really can't thank the RF company enough. Well, my daughter aside, the reports you've been sending us have been just as helpful. And Emma, I'd like to thank you for all the data you've provided us on the Orbital staff. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Thank you for letting me use it. There really is a lot of talent here at this party tonight. If either of you have any complaints about your current positions, just let me know. I'll have positions at RF worthy of your talents prepared in an instant. That's so nice you offer, but I'm happy where I am right now. Yes, so am I. Looks like she's still in recruitment mode. Then let's stay out of the way. Meanwhile, Cedric is with Ash and Patrick. Friend Cedric, it's been far too long. You're right. It has been a few years, hasn't it, Patrick? And you're Ash, right? I think that's the first time we've spoken one-on-one like this. Yeah, I guess so. We had our problems, so I can't say I don't like your style. Every time we run into you, you say some shit that really stirs things up. My word, have you forgotten this is the Crown Prince? Show him some respect. He's right, Ash. Well, if it isn't Ween again. Don't worry about Ash. I'm glad for the chance to be able to talk like this with someone my own age. Ha! Hear that? I got the okay, straight from the Imperial family. Even so, you still need to be more respectful. Like I said, don't worry, it's fine. Anyway, I assure you, we're here to give me your reply about your upcoming dance with my sister. What did you just say? Haha, for real? It was a last minute sort of thing. So the rumours were true after all. Oh, no matter, if you're dancing with the princess, then I'll be able to dance with Elise. And Patrick gets thrown out the window. Dance with Elise? What exactly makes you think you can do that? Why do you always make that same terrifying smile? Patrick and Ash could bond over this. This protection from Elise that Ween gives out. Anyways, over here, those of the Nords with Craig the Red. I didn't expect I'd get the chance to speak with you, Brigadier General. The Black Whirlwind of Sutherland himself. Last time I saw you was in the final battle of the Civil War. Good to see you again too, General. It was a real shame the Infernal Castle got in our way. I would have liked the chance to test myself against the legendary 4th Armoured Division. It would have been an honour to even slow you down. Ha 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 ha! Great, you're joking. Between your prowess piloting a Panzer Soldat and your spear skills, you've done a lot more than just slow us down. Those Nord spear techniques are really something else. Are you trained in them as well by any chance? Well, yes I am. Though I hear the skills of the Valias family are even more polished. It's thanks to my family having lived in Ereburnia so long, we incorporated certain aspects of Imperial spear techniques into our style. We've got a bit of the Shedland style, the Panzer style, and even a few techniques from the Eisenritters mixed in. Imagine a little jazz how the pure Nord style you use. Haha! Well, to be honest, my style isn't completely Nord these days. All this talk of styles, I only ever trained in the 100 forms military combat they taught us at Military Academy. I'm jealous of the both of you for being able to discuss martial arts with such depth. You're a master of combat in your own way, General. Speaking of the military combat style, I hear it's been going through a number of changes lately to account for Panzer Soldats. I'm sure your right-hand man is quite the pilot. Neihart, he's one of the best, of course. But even then, I doubt even he'd be a match for you, Brigadier General. Maybe General Van Dyke would be a better sparring partner. I think I'll leave him to Lady Aurelia. Fair play. Looking at them now, you wouldn't know those two met on the battlefield at the end of the Civil War. Now I think of it, guys is acquainted with both of them. You know what? So all these talks of different martial arts and like who should fight who really just makes me want to have a tournament arc occur in the future, if it's possible. It'd be a nice way to have a character return and be like, they're quite skilled at using this specific style of insert thing, whatever weapon they use. They're going to be quite a tough act to beat in this tournament. Goes the protagonists of whichever game it happens to be in the future, if they ever do another tournament arc, because there was one in Sky. Gaius is acquainted with both of them. He knows General Craig Ferrelia, and from what I've heard, Gaius and Brigadier General Barrias were both taught by that one travelling priest. Wonder what happened to that priest. Oh well, doesn't matter. Anyway, Altina, Yuna, and Claire. There you are, Yuna and Altina, talking with Major Claire, I see. Instructor. Hee. Well, hello there. You've been bouncing between all the different chats the whole night, Instructor. Well, a chance to talk with all these different people doesn't come often, and you need to make the most of it. I remember that Yuna knew Claire from before, but had you met her before the start of the school year, Altina? Yeah, she often looked after Millie and me when we went on joint missions. We hadn't had a good chance to talk with each other like this since back when I was still at the police academy. She really helped me out a lot back then. Aw, Yuna, it was nothing. What precisely did the Major help with? If you're comfortable sharing it with us, that is. Oh, well, it's old news by now, but it happened at the end of last year. After Lloyd was branded a criminal, I started protesting to the military police HQ. but the new head of department was from Maribona and he revoked all the academic credits I had gained. For protesting? Could he even do that? Such actions were both beyond his rights and unfounded. Precisely, I felt it was completely uncalled for, so I stepped in. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get all her units back. But we managed to get about half of them reinstated, and we reached an agreement where I'd be able to get the other half back by attending a different school. Ah, now I see. Yeah, so that's how you ended up at the ranch campus. Correct, I thought it would benefit her more than simply retaking the same classes at the Military Police Academy. I already knew Class 7 was going to be formed, so I recommended her to the ranch campus. Wow, I had no idea. I was pretty ticked off at the time, but now I feel like everything worked out for the best. If I continued on at the police academy and joined the military police, I probably would have exploded from stress. But don't think this means I was happy to be in your class or anything. Luna's blushing, which means she's lying a little bit. Haha! Oh yeah? Ah, that's a shame. But does this mean you're going to leave us once you get your units? Oh. Well, hehe. After going through all that to get here, there's no way I'm just gonna up and leave you guys. There are so many things I want to do here now, and besides, I need to stick around to look after you, Ali. Well, as far as schoolwork is concerned, I'm the one who looks after you. I'm glad you found such a good place for yourself, Yuna. That she has. Anyway, Ada is now with Elise and Alyssa. Excuse me, are you Miss Alyssa Wynford of the RF group? You're one of the members of the Class 7, right? The ones who saved Cedric's life in the Civil War? And now you're the director of the 4th Development Division. I saw the interview you had with the Imperial Chronicle. It was so inspiring. My name's Ada Grant. I'm from Class 1 at Ford's main campus, and it's really an honour to meet you. Aw, that's really flattering. Thank you. I'm happy to meet you too, Ada. I think you might be overselling me a bit, though. Hee, there's no need to be modest, Alyssa. You really are an incredible woman. Exactly, it's one of my goals to be even half as lovely and skilled as you are. Wow, well, from what I hear, you're pretty skilled yourself. You got 2nd place in midterm exams out of both Ford's campuses combined, right? Those are just grades. When I think about everything you and your class accomplished, scoring high on a test seems so insignificant. Nonsense! You shouldn't ever devalue your own hard work. Well, maybe you should come work for me after you graduate. Hehe, just kidding. I'm sure Rena would love to hear that that's a potential thing. Anyway. Oh, I think you stunned her into silence. Sorry, I still haven't decided what to do after I graduate. Don't stress over it. Just keep it in mind as one of your potential choices. I will. Thank you so much. Yeah, well, it's like Alyssa's in recruitment mode too. That's why Ada seems to know a lot about Class 7. I don't know if that's the reason she enrolled at Force in the first place. Motivations aside, we can talk to them again! No, maybe actually get involved. Because of restructuring the main campus this year, we students are being strongly encouraged to get jobs with the military or government. I've been agonising with what I should do even before I enrolled at Force. I actually considered going to St. Dario at one point. No, you don't say. Yes, I knew Princess Alphen was attending the school and I thought I might be able to find a path to follow there. But I heard about a heroic group of students from Force fighting the Civil War. That's what led to my decision. I'm happy to hear we were able to inspire you like that. Now she can carry on the Force spirit, just like you did. I suppose no matter which school you end up choosing, you would have been able to meet someone from the Imperial family. Hehe. I much wish we could have gone to school together. But of course, we can still be friends now. I look forward to seeing you more in the future, Ada. Yes, so do I. She may not be related to Instructor Wing by blood, but she's just as wonderful a person as he is. Is everything alright? Yes, sorry, it's nothing. Hehe, looks like you're still agonising over what to do after graduation. No, it was something else. I'm happy to see the three of them getting along so well. And there might be a potential that we might want to get involved there a little bit. Anyway, Smith and Sarah are together here for a bit. Hello, you two. You seem like you're talking about something interesting. We were in the middle of discussing military technology in recent years. There's no stopping the march of progress. We've got weapons today that people couldn't even have dreamed of just a decade ago. That's true, Panzer soldiers, the colossal air mechanisms, even the railway cannons. Not to mention certain countries that must have full functioning orbital networks. Soon enough, we might even get to the point where even bracers will need to know how to use an orbital terminal. If you can't use an orbital terminal, then the future will be bleak for you. How do you mean? Technological advances in recent years are due to the development of high-level orbital arithmetic logic units. The orbital network works to connect those as more and more are linked. The possibilities become endless. This new technology is far more advanced than anything that came before it. In fact, I'd go so far as to say we're living through the second orbital revolution. No kidding. If you're saying this is happening as we speak, then... Now this sounds like quite a fascinating little chat. Oh. Enter Lecter! Hey there, Lecter. So there you are. Yeah, I was off doing a few patrols of the place. Seems like the palace is secure though. Phew, all that walking really worked up an appetite. I'm about to be all over this buffet. By the time I'm done, it'll probably be all over me too. The way you act, no one would even know you're a major. Oh yeah, how's progress on those Ramdas, Professor? Right, those whereabouts Lordmans the Kefali agents were using. Don't be so impatient. I've only just begun the analysis. From my first look at them, though, I can tell they're excellently made. Their most noteworthy quality so far is they will only function when activated by their owners. Thus far, all we've gotten from our analysis has just been reams of junk data. Well, maybe they use the unique qualities of each person's spirit as a kind of key. A person's spirit is definitely something you can't just crank out a copy of. Could be they've got a completely secure system, probably called their spirit code or something like that. How do you know all this? I don't know a thing, I'm just pulling all this from the usual place. Those were all just guesses. You need to give logical explanations to support your hypotheses. Lecter was telling me about this intuition earlier today, but sheesh, these two. Yep, like a bucket of vinegar and a pile of baking soda. This will probably go on a while, so let's just let them fight it out. I don't know if that's the best option. Well, regardless, we're now off to talk to other people. Marcus, Curtin, and Fritz. Marcus, Curtin, and Fritz, what are you three talking about? We're discussing chess. Would you care to join in? That makes sense now that I think about it. I had no idea Marcus was also in chess club. To have entered that tournament, he must be really skilled. Oh, you're in a tournament? Yeah, there was an amateur chess tournament going on the other day. Happened to have the day off, so I figured it might be fun. But I ended up losing in the semi-finals. Oh wow, even getting to semi-finals is impressive on its own. I agree, even though it was for amateurs, the people who place high in those tournaments are often just as good as some pros. Would you mind telling us more about it? Ah, sure thing. It's always nice seeing people bond over shared hobbies. It is indeed. Alvin, Muse, and the Empress. It's an honor to be able to speak with you, Your Highness. My name is Muse Egret. I apologize for not being able to meet with you before now. Hehe, well that's not quite true. I remember you visiting the palace about 13 years ago, when your parents were still alive. Two of us first met back then. Teehee, it was then you first met Alphen too. I remember the two of you playing and laughing. I had no idea. Now that I mentioned it, I have a few fuzzy memories. I was about 4 at the time, so she must have been 3. At the time, I never could have guessed what was going to happen to your parents. These words may be far too late, but my heart goes out to you for your loss. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for your kind words. I guess it's the first time they were able to talk like this. If their parents came to visit the palace, that must mean... And then we can actually approach them. Introducing yourself to the Empress, Muse. Well, yes, I lived in Heimdall for some time now, but I never had the chance to speak with her. I'm glad I was able to put one of my regrets to rest. Oh, pardon me. I'm sorry it took so long, Muse. Mother had actually been asking me to set up a meeting with you for a little while, but with everything that happened, I'm glad you two were finally able to speak, though. Hehe. Thank you, Alphen. What time is it? 11:45? Oh god, we have been in here for a while. I guess Muse's circumstances are more complicated than I thought, but I'm glad to hear that she has the Empress and Princess Alphen looking out for her. Oh, so Instructor Ween, are there any truth to the rumours you'll be dancing with the Princess later this evening? I suppose Cedric has been planning for that, but well, I did ask before. I'm sure now it would be a bit difficult for you to accept Ween. I explained things to Cedric, so everything should be fine now, and... is it still happening regardless? I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding, but we told him about the conversation he had with Cedric earlier regarding the dance. He did what? Is he still going ahead with this behind my back? I suppose it's been set in stone, little by little. I'm sure the two of you will look great together, but I can't help but feel a little jealous. And poor Elise. Yes, good old poor Elise. Yeah, that's what been bothering me most. What does Elise have to do with this? What? They give up. Anyway, Muse, please lend me your help. I'm sure that insidious mind of yours can come up with a plan. Hehe, that's quite a way to ask for help, but I accept. After all, how could I say no to helping both Elise and my dearest instructor? Alright, let's get out of here while we still can. They've gone off in their own little world. Let's start mentally preparing for the dance. Dancing Ween. Da, 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 da. I had heard Muse was one of your students. I'm truly happy I was able to get the chance to speak with her. I'm not too familiar with everything that's happening over in the Mare. I get the feeling she has some complicated circumstances there. I'm sure she'll be able to tell you about it eventually, one way or another. We seem to be surrounded by so many tragic stories, such as Olivert's past. The way he lost his mother was truly heartbreaking. I've heard the rumours, like how she was born a commoner. Yeah, she was the one the Emperor was truly in love with. I remember it vividly. I was a humble maid back then. They lived far from Heimdall and he was always trying to find ways to get her to live in the palace with him. Is it okay for me to be hearing about this? No, it's fine. Nearly everyone here at the palace knows already. However, after she passed, he accepted the throne and ended up choosing someone from a small noble family to be his wife. Me. We went through some troubles, but eventually Oliver began living with us, and I was blessed with my daughter and son. His Majesty was given Alfred and Cedric his whole heart as their father. Good. But looks at Osborne. Panning shot to Osborne. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be discussing such things. No, it's fine. Prince Oliver is at the party City Hall is hosting tonight, right? Yes, he's there representing the Imperial family. I hope things will begin to change for the better here in the palace, and for the Fanta family too. Yes, I hope for that too. Right, anything else I need to do in this port? Nope, okay, good. That means we can go into the middle. Please, can we just move on to the next bit? Please, my phone. And so the party continued, with Reen never getting an opening to talk with the Chancellor. Oh, the party in full swing, people began gathering in the centre of the garden.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. To start us off, my sister Alfin will have the first dance. The way I hear it, people all across the Empire have been awaiting this moment for years.
It's Alfin! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! And the cameras! Ah!
Like me,
Flash
she is now
photography.
17 years old, and this dance will serve as her debut into high society. Her first dance partner shall be a certain instructor at Thor's military academy. None other than the Ashen Chevalier, Reen Schwarzer.
Reen being forced to still do it anyway.
So then he's the princess's...
I hear he's only the son of a baron, but I suppose it's okay these days.
Oh, a baron's kid? How filthy poor he must be.
He seems to carry himself well.
Sure enough.
Yeah, there have been rumors going around like
That
wildfire.
was bound to happen.
It's a huge honor, I guess.
Well,
Yes.
Reen, I hope you
He
love
shall be the princess's
your relationship
first.
with the princess that was
Sounds
forced upon you
dirty
and all
when you
that.
put it that way.
It does.
Fee?
It does.
Classy, guys.
He was drowning in fame before, and now everyone's talking like him and the princess are already married.
Yeah. Seems like everyone's
In
reading
some
way too
people's
much into this.
futures, that's what they've
Well,
chosen for.
to some degree, yes.
But for others,
However will this play out, I wonder?
and even then, like,
I suppose this is...
even Titan Cold 4 could even be like like a day after the ending of Cold Steel 4. Like, oh, that was fun. Let's break up. Like seriously, just to save everyone the headache. But then this would be pointless, wouldn't it? But anyway, that's Cold Steel 4. This is Cold Steel 3. We should stay within the confines. A wink by Alfin.
To tell the truth, I'm actually already acquainted with Mr. Reen Schwarzer.
I've already fucked him several times, but you're not in high society
He's the
yet.
older
Quick,
brother of
get
my
him.
dearest friend. Allow me to introduce Elise Schwarzer. She is the student council president at St. Estrella Girls'
Council
School.
President.
Princess? And she will be making her debut into high society alongside me tonight. Reen will choose which of us he dances with. Whoever he chooses, there will be no hard feelings.
Oh, come.
Very well played, Princess.
It's a good... don't get me wrong. It's a good plan. Plan that Muse and Nalfin obviously was cooking up earlier. But still, Falcon...
What an adorable workaround.
I mean, yeah, it does work out, actually.
She really is something else.
Or maybe Alphen wants both Elise and Breen to herself. In which case, I support it. There needs to be more polyamorous relationships in games.
You're a real lifesaver. I will respectfully take both the hand of my sister and her best friend, the princess.
They make a whole show over this.
It might be a bit unorthodox, but please, allow us Schwarzer siblings to have the first dance.
We'll turbo through this. It's a dance. And then it's a dance with Alphen. I'm sure the pictures are getting taken during this one because then they can do the whole stuff there.
I wonder whose idea this was.
Muse's.
My word. Can one man truly be this lucky?
Nope.
Lucky enough to dodge that bullet, you mean?
Yes. Had he danced with the princess first, the whole city would be planning their honeymoon by now. However, since he and his sister danced first, that ship has sailed, as it were.
That wouldn't put
That Ashen Chevalier is certainly quite the man. Wouldn't you agree?
You can thank Baron Schwarzer for raising him that way.
Teo's done a good job.
Now, all you young people here with us, follow their lead and enjoy yourselves. The summer festival's blue moon shines on us this night. I am certain the spirits are especially riled. So, let us give them a show.
Dance, I say! Dance! This is no indication of any pairings in any way, shape or form before any shippers appear. For any of these, actually. Just in general. As funny as a few of them might be. And I was like, ooh, Patrick is on death's door immediately. But anyways. Nice to see a bunch of dancing occur. Yeah. Tons of dancing. I love it. But I was like, my phone. I'll start turboing this a little bit because good lord. And so they all do their dancey dances and all that. Which...
My apologies for arriving so late.
And in comes Rufus Albuwaya. Late to the party, but it's always a nice time to see him. At least that's how some people I know would put it. Seriously, the
Is that Governor General Rufus?
Is a little weird, but anyway.
I didn't know he was coming.
It seems you've stolen the spotlight all to yourself.
To tell the truth, I was at a party held by the Imperial Household Agency. I wish to greet His Highness Olivert, Governor Regnitz, Lord Ragnar, and Viscount Arcade before making my way here.
I see.
Thank you for your courtesy.
The night is yet young, and the party has only just begun. Bring out more food and drinks. Please continue to enjoy yourselves, by all means.
And as things are just going on as they still do.
Eustace, come with me. Let us catch up, my dear brother. Machias, Elisa, Elliot, and Laura as well. Join us. I'm sure we've much to talk about.
In that case, I shall call upon Ms. Valestein and Ms. Herschel. Come, allow me to introduce you to the Empress.
What's this about all of a sudden?
I don't know, but there's no way we can refuse.
Why just us, though? Does it have something to do with our families?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
May as well get going then.
I suppose I'll go.
And so they're off to go and do their talking.
I wonder what they're talking about.
Everyone else is just standing here doing their thing.
Think we should follow?
Yeah.
Reen!
Oh, Claire!
What's wrong?
Well, this may come as a surprise, but a certain someone would like to speak with you.
You mean...
The someone who just left, perhaps?
Understood. I'll be going, everyone.
Yes. Good luck.
Try not to be too nervous.
Reem? Instructor?
Huh.
Off Reem goes to do some conversationing. More so than we've already
Just
done.
go straight to the end of the hall, then make a right.
Claire is with us. And yeah, there's literally nothing to this except heading to the farthest room. So, turbo mode. Vroom.
There's the back room.
Yes, let's go.
Greetings. His Majesty is waiting. Please enter.
Sir Rean Schwarzer has arrived.
Very good. See him in.
Pardon me, and also, Reem gets to talk with the Emperor. Ain't that nice?
I apologize for calling you here like this, Instructor Schwarzer.
No, it's an honor to have an audience with the Emperor.
As it should be.
Your dances with your sister and Alphen were a sight to behold. Your skills as a lead were just as impressive as the rumor suggested. I'm sure my daughter is very happy.
Well...
I'm only joking. You've helped out Oliver numerous times. You've rescued Alphen twice. And you saved Cedric's life at the end of the Civil War. My
He's done a
entire
lot
family
for
is grateful for
his family,
everything
that's for
you and the rest of Class 7 has done. As the Awakener of the Ashen Knight, the very same one my ancestor once piloted, you have saved many lives and averted many crises.
So you knew the truth about Emperor Dreikels?
Yes, indeed. As well as the relationship between the Chancellor and yourself.
You know that, too?
Yes, I figured it out somewhere along the way. When I asked, the Chancellor didn't deny it. So I took that to mean my suspicions were correct.
Assumptions can then be made.
He and I
100%
have
that one.
much in common. Both of us have lost loved ones to the foolish schemes of others.
I've heard about the Chancellor, but Your Highness?
It happened long ago. Have you perhaps heard anything regarding Olivert's birth mother?
I may have heard a rumor once. Apparently she was a commoner, but she passed away tragically.
The two of us enrolled at Falls in the same year. She was a commoner, but her intelligence, grace, and bright smile were anything but common. We'd fight at times, but eventually we fell in love. Though both of us were young, we became involved with each other. She ended up dropping out of school and returning to her hometown. Then, sometime later, I found she had given birth to a boy. They did the good old raw dogging thing that you probably shouldn't do while you're in school. Just pointing that one out. That boy was Olivert. I was still Crown Prince at the time. I wanted to make her my Empress, but she refused. I was at least able to send one of the Fanders to guard her. My father and the Lords of the Four Great Houses have been pestering me to get married for years, but I held up hope she'd change her mind. However, when my father fell ill, a group of Jaegers seeking favour with one of the Four Great Houses attacked her and Oliver. The eldest son of the Fander family managed to save Oliver, but she lost her life. Damn Jaegers. How are they still about? My father passed on, I had lost her. I welcomed Oliver as the one way of light left in my life, and officially announced he was my son. Shortly thereafter, I married to ensure this tragedy would not repeat itself. She was the daughter of a small noble family working as a maid. Priscilla accepted my courtship, despite knowing that my heart still belonged to my first love. Oliver seemed intent on walling himself off from everyone in the palace, but Priscilla was able to get him to open up. He finally accepted me as his father, and when the twins were born, he was just as happy as the rest of us, if not more so. And so that is the messy history of the current imperial family. Well, it certainly ain't no Habsburgs, but
I have no idea. But are you sure it's all right to tell me all this?
It's no great secret. Most of the larger noble families already know. But my point is this. Both the Chancellor and I lost loved ones. But our sons yet live. Certainly a unique point of commonality, wouldn't you say?
It certainly is one.
That's true. Is that why you appointed him as Imperial Chancellor?
It's true that I felt an affinity with him. However, the most important factor was his negotiation of the ceasefire with Liberl. The events of Hamel wounded my heart deeply, but I knew I could not allow them to be made public. He managed to get both the four great houses and Liberl to concede to his terms and put the 100 Days' War to an end. And so rose the first common-born Imperial Chancellor.
Now I understand. But in the 13 years since he became Chancellor, a lot has changed. The nobles have lost power, while he's only gotten stronger. And he's using that power to steer Erebonia in a dangerous direction. With all due respect, I don't think it's right to sit back and let him continue.
I understand your concern. Olivert's as well. Olivert is more concerned for his brother and sister's futures than anyone. In that respect, he sees the Chancellor as a bigger threat than the nobles do. However, things are not so simple. Regarding myself and the Chancellor, tragedies like Hamel, at times, this nation will make the most tragically foolish decisions. During the War of the Lions, the brothers of the royal family spilled each other's blood and pulled the nation into their feud. The history of Erebonia is smeared with blood and alight with flames, more than any other country.
He's right. Deception is an important tool in politics and war, but the thought of killing your own people as an excuse to invade another country.
As a teacher of history, I'm sure you have your own thoughts on this matter. So tell me, do you know the people of Erebonia to have a cruel temperament?
No. The people of Erebonia are sincere and value honor and pride. They think highly of martial skill, but know it is a virtue to use it only when absolutely necessary. The incidents you spoke of, it's almost as though a devil had been whispering in their ear.
All the stuff that happened in the past, naturally.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos. Perhaps it could be called a curse. One that has been with us
And
since
so, the
founding
first
of this
mention
nation.
of the Curse of Erebonia is here from the Emperor. I don't want to beat Falcon up over this, but nah, fair enough.
If you've read the Black Records, you may have
I
some
don't know,
idea
that's what
what
it
I
feels that
speak
the Emperor has access to at least some of the Black Records.
The Black Records?
Why was this new Game Plus only in Cold Steel 2? It's so fucking
But
relevant
the
to
original
everything
writings are in the Imperial family's possession. Only those who succeed the throne are permitted to read them.
Which would currently mean that if the Emperor suddenly died, Cedric would get access to them.
They are records of the truth of this nation's history, and a prophecy of its future. An inevitable future, no doubt. I'm certain any attempts to avoid it will only cause things to become further warped and twisted. That is one of the reasons I am not putting a stop to the Chancellor's actions.
I'm just thinking the last page of Black Records is literally just, and then Osborne gets his way. Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess I have to let him get his way then.
Sure, I don't know all the details, but both the Chancellor and His Highness understand the situation fully. Yet they...
And so, I plan to not avert my eyes and watch to the end.
Huh?
As the ruler of Erebonia, the empire mired in darkness and founded under a curse, I shall watch my sons, the Crimson Wings, the new light of the nobility, and Class 7, both old and new, to see if any of them can overcome the iron will of the Chancellor and light the way to a new path for this nation.
I promise to give everything I have to find this new path. Not just as a member of Class 7, but on behalf of Thor's Military Academy and all its students and graduates.
You're aware that would include both myself and the Chancellor, yes? But all the same, well said.
future potential of Reen and the Emperor having to be against each other is put to a side as Reen goes to leave.
Welcome back. I'm not sure what you two spoke about, but I trust it was well worth the time.
Yes, most definitely.
Precisely. There is something in Erebonia. Something which bends people's minds and steers them toward chaos.
Reen.
It's nothing. Major, can I ask you something?
Finished with your chat?
Osborn enters before Reen can finish asking a question that he didn't even get a chance to start asking, actually.
Your Excellency.
It would appear you want no need to speak with me about something. I can't take too much time out of my schedule, but I have a room prepared. Shall we?
Yes, let's go.
Finally, Reen gets a chance to talk to his father, Chancellor Osborn. Meanwhile, a maid is walking through one of the hallways and is being followed by what appears to be Ash.
Where are you headed, Ash?
Oh boy, here we go.
I gotta take a piss. Wanna join me?
I think I'll pass. But let me say this. Don't so much as think about sneaking out.
And of course, it's naturally not taking Kart's advice. The fool.
I admit it's a bit nerve-wracking, but this truly is a special event. We should all enjoy it together as Class 7.
Who would have guessed the pretty boy was just as big of a nag as that wild filly? Maybe somewhere along the line, I let those guys get to me.
Oh, is something the matter, sir?
Oh, yeah, I was just on my way back from the bathroom, but I noticed something strange.
Something strange, sir?
Yeah, it's just around the corner here.
Well, anyway, while Ash is up to no good, meanwhile, in a random room nearby, Reen and Osborn start having their chat.
I believe this will be the first time we've been able to speak one-on-one like this. Since, of course, that day 14 years ago.
His Majesty told me. General Craig, too.
So I've heard. His Majesty knows the truth of my circumstances. More or less. Craig and Van Dyke, on the other hand, only know the facts that float on the surface. They remain in the dark as to what truly happened to Brigadier General Gileath Osborn.
Then will you tell me? What happened 14 years ago? Why did you leave me? Why did you leave your son? Why did you become a completely different person?
Because I am a bad father, Reen, and now I shall leave again. Kaboom. All that stuff, because of course I gotta think, but what about Crow?
You trampled over everything in your way, robbed the people of their pride and independence, and planted the seeds of the Civil War. After what you did to Jirai, you annexed Crossbelt and North Ambria, and now you're planning a war with Calvard. At the same time, you're working with the Black Workshop and trying to bring all the darkest parts of the world toward the surface. What are you... No. Why are you doing this?
It sounds as though you've figured a great many things out on your own.
Yeah, he has that.
First, allow me to commend you for not being consumed by your false hero's title. Very well. I shall start with your first question. After I lost Kasha, I left you in Ymir, and 3 months later His Majesty bid me investigate the Hamel incident. Afterward, I went to negotiate with the Queen of Liberl. The Queen agonized over the decision, but I knew she wanted peace as soon as possible. Eventually, she agreed to the terms of the ceasefire. The noble officers behind everything, led by Lecter's father, were given the death penalty, and the 4 great houses were put in check, all in a single month. In recognition of my accomplishment, His Majesty appointed me Chancellor.
This does make sense.
I'm grateful to Teo. He accepted my request not to reveal anything to you. But at the same time, it meant I had to sever my ties to both you and him. As a revolutionary, taking on the 4 great houses, I needed to be on my own. I couldn't have anything holding me back.
Still quite shite father behavior, but...
So her name was Kasia, the woman who gave birth to me.
Once I became Chancellor, I crushed those who opposed me, expanded our railway network, and garnered even more power. Behind the scenes, I also made deals with Ouroboros and joined forces with the Black Workshop.
I like how the pictures for this is actually just the picture of Louve. That picture of the Angus's, which obviously they don't show all of, and then Via.
After the incident in Liberl, I cut ties with the Snakes and robbed them of the Black Workshop's loyalty.
Also, basically how I admit, yeah, I had connections to Ouroboros.
Then, 2 years ago, I used Rufus to fell the Noble Alliance from within. And ultimately, I stole Ouroboros' phantasmal blaze plan right out from under them.
What even is the phantasmal blaze plan?
Cold Steel 4.
And what are you planning to do with it?
That is the actual answer, actually. The whole of Cold Steel 4 occurs because of the phantasmal blaze plan. Just frame of reference there.
By this point, it's safe to say Ouroboros' goal is no different from their gospel plan in Liberl. The acquisition of Aidios' treasures, the Septarian. In Crossbell, they used the false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia. But the prize they seek is more than simply that blaze.
Everything that we've done up to this point in terms of fighting a great one.
This dark land once housed 2 treasures. The clash between the 2 of them resulted in the creation of the Great One. All the people, things, and history of Erebonia are inexorably entangled in its blessings and its curse. I'm sure you've been able to deduce that much from certain historical documents you've been reading.
What are you?
Pardon me, Your Excellency. The Emperor is calling for you.
Understood. That shall be all for now.
Wait! We're not done yet! There's so much more I need to ask! How did you survive being shot through the heart?
What the hell is that noise? But yeah, he got shot through the heart. Like, he should be dead.
Are you the same as the Jaeger King, the Steel Maiden, and Siegfried? Or does it have something to do with the scar on my chest and this power I have?
14 years ago, when we were attacked, your heart was punctured by debris.
Wayne should be dead.
Kasia, your mother, she begged me to save you. So, I made the decision to give my heart to my son.
Which explains why Reed is mixed. Not to the same extent as McBurn, but it's not meant to be a thing that is humanly possible.
That
Osborn's
is the
heart
reason
in
Crow
Reed.
Armbrush shot to my chest did not find its mark. I'll leave the rest for you to figure out. It's the same riddle I've given to the Ironbloods. Major, escort him back to the venue. Our gallant hero seems a bit disoriented at the moment.
Meanwhile, in the hallway, Ash is performing a bit of a hitman situation where he's decided to disguise himself as someone else. And he has that gun from
Resin
earlier.
gun that fires gunpowder bullets. Can't be found by metal detectors. Everything falling into place like this is way too convenient. I don't like it. Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers.
However, Ash is not a smart hitman player. Just going for the run up to a guy's face and shoot him, that's not really going to work. No. Creative murdering, like, I don't know, some kind of wood chipper, would be a much better option.
I know His Excellency isn't a normal person, but I believe somewhere deep down he still cares for you. Myself, Lecter, Millium, likely even Rufus as well. His Excellency has personally lent his help to each of us. It's possible he thought of us as a replacement for you.
Wishful thinking aside.
Thank you. I'll try to sort through all this, somehow.
It was information that was desperately needed at this point.
Rain!
Because it means at least some answers
Instructor Rain!
were at least answered. Some of those things. So, you know. Class 7, Antoa.
I heard His Majesty called you in to speak with him?
Chancellor Osborne as well.
You spoke with both of them?
You're looking a little bit green around the gills there.
She's right. What happened?
I can't talk about it just yet. All I can say is that nothing is over yet, and something's about to begin. Once this party's over, can we all get together and talk?
Yes, of course.
I think I can better explain what's going on behind the scenes now.
If time permits, I'll tell you all about my circumstances too.
Please explain it to anyone who hasn't played previous games, guys, please.
We can come too, right?
Well, you are class 7.
Yeah, we're all on the same boat at this point.
You too, Toa.
Of course. I'll be there.
Yeah, maybe not Toa, but anyway. Alluding to a scene that we'll see
Where's
later.
Ash?
Aside. Yes, Ash has done his walkabouts.
I don't see him anywhere nearby.
Wasn't he talking with you earlier, Kurt?
Yes, he said he needed to use the restroom, though that was some time ago.
I can relate to the situation where it's like, oh, I need to be gone for a minute. 20 minutes later of excruciating pain.
Is it happening?
Lecter! Claire!
So that's how the Orphan of Hammel's gonna be used, huh?
Lecter's outright stating the obvious now.
Claire! Million! With me!
Let's follow them.
Oh, where is
Everything
everyone
becomes
headed?
very tense very quickly.
Did something happen?
Please wait here. I'll go ask.
He certainly doesn't change.
But that's what makes him... him.
Cedric and Rufus together?
He's a warrior with an iron will, ready to put his life on the line. It's comforting to know such a person is our leader.
Well. It would appear you're already fitting in as a member of the group.
So definitely levels of intrigue are still ongoing as we have to do all of this stuff. Earlier, while Halloween was walking back to the venue,
I plan to make this announcement during the summer festival.
I can't imagine it will be easy. But knowing you, you're already well prepared.
You're too kind.
Pardon the intrusion.
Braun Butler.
You are...
Ash Carbide of Thor's Branch Campus, Class 7. The third survivor of Hamel. What have you come here for?
Hamel. So it comes back to that yet again.
My left eye's aching real bad. Been that way since I was a kid.
Maybe you should have gone to Specsavers. I did.
That scene is burned into it.
And also maybe get a therapist for all the trauma.
Even years later, when I was taking care of my mom, I kept hearing the voice. Kill the Vile One. Kill the Vile One. The Jaegers that attacked the town were slaughtered. You executed all the masterminds. Hamel's name was wiped off the map. You're the one who let this happen, Emperor. Maybe the Queen of Liberl is just as guilty for keeping quiet.
Yeah, you could argue that.
Or maybe the other two, for running away and leaving me for dead.
Well, you can't really do much about Louve, but if you want to hunt down Joshua, you can.
Or even that Scarecrow guy, the son of the Mastermind. Hey, tell me. Who do I gotta kill? To get rid of all this pain!
He is in a lot of pain
The curse. Yes. This is the sacrifice from the prophecy. It is only fitting it be me. But don't aim for my heart. That won't do you any good.
As we learn in Cold Steel.
Aim here. It would be your best chance of killing me. If there is any chance at all.
Ash, was it? It won't work on him. He's no human. I have my doubts he's even capable of dying.
Your Majesty.
I don't want this young man's actions to be wasted. Ash, I am the one responsible for Hamel. Let your years of suffering end with me.
Why the hell would you...
And gunshot. Or gunshots, even. Everyone comes bursting into the room at just the wrong time.
What?
Oh no! He's still alive, actually, to an extent. Someone get him to a hospital.
He needs medical attention.
Father! The princess!
Oh no! Everything's
He's
so
strong,
horribly
Your
wrong
Highness.
all at one time. No!
Get the medics! He's lost too much blood! Be careful moving him!
Is he the one responsible?
Yes. Unfortunately.
I thought we'd captured all the Calvardian agents.
And that's
Is there
the
a
way
chance
to
he
twist
was
it.
one of them?
Everyone immediately being like,
A
what
Vern
the fuck?
Company
No.
gun made with resin parts. It would not have been found by a metal detector. Unfortunately. I cannot deny the
That's
possibility.
exactly what they need. possibility. And just like that, Chapter 4 comes to a very abrupt close. The Emperor shot Ash, the one that has, at least at the very moment, did an attempted assassination, which means he's put on the law regardless of whether the Emperor lives or not. The fact that he used a gun that was on a Calvarian agent at some point gives them credence to be like, well, Calvard's gone and shot the Emperor, time for that war! That they've been teasing since, yeah, even in Constant 1 actually, for that matter. So, all in all, everything's about to get a lot more worse than just that, unfortunately. As we proceed to the finale act, I'm gonna put... My throat is dying horribly, so this will be where we end the stream and the part. So, we'll proceed into the finale act next time. And from there, maybe we'll do all of it. Maybe we'll do all the build up to the final dungeon. I don't know yet. It'll depend how I am at the various points that could be classed as stopping points. So, with heavy hearts at this point, I hope you enjoyed. All the usual things you can do on the social medias. And that'll be all for now. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.